theory, will be number 3. Technically, I'm the 4th one in line, but I'm not. But I'm exempt, and so the 4th one will be Ty, who is past me. /R1D4. Dice of Destiny chooses number 4, Ty. Regale us with a tale of what happened last time.
No.
And hey, Ty, just put up the YouTube video.
I did. I think so. Obviously, we retreated after let's just say being up by more we could chew. We sent some scouts to find that let's just say friendly neighborhood bar patrons not exactly a living anymore. So we go back with a stronger force, and they're trying to ambush us. So we get to drop them first. For some odd reason, I had one of the Starbreakers just kept throwing rocks into the front door. We attacked them, somehow won. Right tried to get away. Right tried to get away from what you call it? He ran out. She ran out and flew over, and well, we killed him after Ice found and said, "Hey, he's over here." We chopped his head off, and The neighborhood, our friend neighborhood shrunk it, and gave it to Chimpan for landing the killing blow. And now we have an extra day of leave. Did I miss anything?
You got an extra day of leave?
Yeah, totally celebrate. We have an extra day, which secretly the crew has an extra. The crew has an extra day. That the officers are going to do a little scouting mission for the next ship, for the next victim.
We also the date was the 5th day of Myrtle. It was towards the end, like late afternoon to early evening, which is when you guys decided to go and attack the rat's nest a second time. And your repairs are done by the end of the 5th day. On the morning of the 6th day is when your ship is capable of leaving. Before we get any further, I need to get more water, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Might as well get a soda of water as well.
I shall enjoy my pancakes.
Quick, if we leave and then get back before he does, he'll never know.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a Billy of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, up down oh below my bully boys.
All right, now that we've done the recap, you guys ready to get started in earnest?
Yep.
Fantastic. Let's see, it's late evening. Let me find that one. Where did it?
You can do it!
So, you finished doing your thing up the ship. It is the late evening of the 5th day. You know your repairs are done. What you guys doing?
Going to the harbor.
Do the what now?
I'm gonna go to the harbor master.
In the middle of the night?
No, you're right.
Going back to the ship and ensuring we're safe, because it's Luskin, in the middle of the night.
As a reminder, here's a map of Luskin if you guys feel the need to reference it in any way.
So basically, we're like around the open shore area. Is that where we're docked?
You are in White Sails Harbor, which is... which would be on this map listed as, I believe, Dragon's Beach. Or Dragon Beach,
Okay, Dragon Beach. Okay.
I believe.
I had a 50-50 shot,
I
I'm
want to
guessing.
say. Yeah, there's the open shore is near Maribard Shield. That's where the Red Dragon trading company is. So that's where a lot of your cargo ships come and go. Your private vessels are in the other harbor.
Out of curiosity, did anyone in the party worship? It's Umbrail and not Ariel, right?
Ariel is the goddess of the winter.
No,
Umberly is the goddess of the sea.
Yep. Just didn't remember if anybody worshipped Ariel or not.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, never mind then.
That could have changed. I mean, that's entirely up to you guys. I don't recall it.
On our way back, is there any merchant shop still open?
At this hour, no, not really. Not in this part of the town. Most shops would have closed by now.
Any near the
nobody.
dock is the big.
Well, most people would have closed their shop by now due to the fact that who wants to be wandering around Luskin late at night? The only places that are going to be open are like your taverns, and that's mostly because the owners live in the tavern as well. So, like, after everyone goes home, they like lock up and go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
And they have like muscle. They have like muscle on the payroll to like keep the peace in case somebody gets a little too rowdy.
That dude we talked to a couple sessions ago. We're kind of meeting that for the firearm and just show him, hey, we
You can go and meet him back in the slums where you first saw him in Rat Alley, which isn't too far from the Rat's Nest. If you wanted to quick stop there.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of bodyguards to over there.
All right. That's where you're going. What is everybody else doing?
By chance of any of the shops, they have a chimney.
Some do.
Okay, Krampus.
That just gave me an idea.
Well,
Are you considering doing some B&E tonight? There, Kiri.
I'm entertaining the thoughts. Just trying to see trying to wonder if the risk would be worth it.
You never know. Kiri, do you already have inspiration?
Do not. I believe. Give me
Yeah,
a
you do.
second to open my character. Alright, I'll mark
In fact, that actually reminds me, there's something I wanted to go over with you guys before we go into too much farther. Due to the fact that it's hard for me to keep up with which one of you has inspiration, because usually I would just physically hand you these little token things I use. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it from each individual person having an inspiration to a pool of inspiration shared by the group. That way I don't have to constantly ask if you have it or not, and then not give it to you because you already have it. I'm just going to be like, oh, I have a token in my hand. That was cool. Here's inspiration to your pool.
Okay, sounds good.
It will max out at 4 because there's 4 of you, though.
Fair enough.
But that warranted some inspiration there for you.
Yeah.
So you're contemplating B&E. Arcanist, what are you doing?
Is that bar open?
There's plenty of bars open. It's not that late in the evening.
Got that bar.
Going to a bar. Creed, you going to a bar too? Are you going to go help carry this B&E? Or are you going to go back to the ship?
Got to go back to the ship, and I'm going to prepare the 2 bodies that we're bringing back for a burial at sea, and have a mini somber ceremony for any of the crew that would like it.
I had forgotten about them. You obviously did not. Inspiration for you, sir. All right, let's switch over to Ty. Ty, you have a meeting, I believe. You walk into Rat's Alley. See a lone figure there. You know he has security nearby. You don't see them though. And he goes, hello there, Captain. Fine evening we have here. I've been hearing a lot of things have been happening in town late.
Yes, apparently there's a major fire on a little bar we all know. Apparently, most of the tenants are.
It was such a nice place too.
Such a shame, such a shame.
So, Captain, I believe you be wanting some goods. You got the coin for it?
Yes,
It was 800 coins, right?
Bacon?
I think the price was 800 coins, is it not?
No, you had originally at 400 coin. Now it'll be 8. Now it's 200 coin.
They said, I don't actually remember that.
Second?
He said, oh, is that what I just said? I don't quite remember that. Give me a either intimidation or persuasion check to remind him of the price you guys agreed on.
$18.
You guys argue and haggle for a moment. He doesn't put up too much of a fight. He just wanted to see if he could trick you. Obviously, you were not tricked. And eventually he pulls out a flintlock pistol, whose stats you can get in the Naval Code, I believe. Let me make sure. Yes. The Naval Code.
Yeah, it's page 16.
Yep. I got it. Let's see. Flintlock pistol. It does 1d8 of piercing damage. It weighs about 5 pounds. It has the properties of firearm, ammunition, loading, misfire 2, and loud. You can get a description on what all of those mean in the section directly below the little chart that shows that on the same page for what all those things mean. Well, at least you can get the what firearm and reload mean. The other things, of course, are things are weapon properties that other weapons show, and you can get from the handbook. I'll also ask you if you were also looking to buy ammunition, since the pistol does not have a bullet loaded in it. You only bought the pistol.
Yes. How much are the bullets?
He will sell you a bag, like a small little bag, of about 20 rounds for 5 gold.
Looks like we have ourselves a deal, my friend.
Excellent. Always a pleasure with doing business with you, Derek.
I hand
Have a nice evening.
I hand the 250 gold.
50.
205 gold. 205 gold.
Good lord.
Huh?
I said, good lord.
Yes.
Yes, you finish your exchange. You have your goods. Anything else that you need from him, Captain Torg?
Do you know any good merchant ships that like to? You know any good merchant ship ports?
Well, City of Sales, of course.
Again?
Of course, the City of Sales is the best of merchant ports. With a free town, free port, all trade is welcome here.
Then I guess the next stop is there. Thank you very much, good sir. Have a nice Have a nice evening.
As a reminder, the city of Sales is Luskin, the city you're standing in.
Right. Well, I get.
Well, I guess we'll try there next time. You're literally standing there.
Well, it's kind of odd, but he didn't say his town, but yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay. Well, then have a good evening then.
But yeah, you're talking to a smuggler about about pirate raiding tips. That you're wrong person for information like that. But we'll cut over to Kiri. Kiri, have you finished contemplating your decisions on
Yes.
doing a B&E?
Yes. I have specifically decided if it's a magic shop, do not go there. Because
As
God
far
knows,
as you know, there are no magic shops anywhere in the city of Luskin. This is not that kind of a town.
okay, one less worry to worry about then. And specifically, I'm going to try and look for like an herb shop, a shop for herbs, so that way I can start making us some health
Herb shop.
potions.
I am both scared and inspired by what's about to happen. I don't know.
I'm actually.
You want to come with?
I'm actually.
That's
Can't
the dice
wait.
guy, y'all. And he's getting out multiple dice. You should run in fear.
Oh, the only thing you need to fear is when the DM just starts rolling a bunch of dice and you have no idea why.
So it dies randomly and doesn't say anything for a long period of time.
Yes.
All of it's damage dice.
So I'm
that
guessing.
part needs to probably start making a new character.
So I'm gonna guess you probably want an investigation check to specifically look for an herb shop.
I was rolling percentile to see the odds of one being in Luskin. Considering it's
Point.
super far up north, there's not a lot of plants that grow in the region. But I had to think, there's got to be something in the area that would warrant it. So I decided on a percentage chance and see if I could roll in that bracket. There is one up towards the northern area on the other side of the river of the city, where most of your mercantile shops are going to be, or a lot of your trade shops are going to be. You find one. It's not so much as a shop as it is a that you think might have something.
Okay. First check, are the lights on?
Not as far as you can tell. You don't see anyone moving around right now.
Do I see a chimney?
Not in a warehouse, no.
Do I see what looks
You
like
don't live in a warehouse.
Okay. Do I see any either open or broken windows?
I'm going to say no, you don't. But there's nothing stopping you from making broken windows.
This is probably a modern invention, but are there any skylights? Like windows on the top of the roof?
Yeah, I'm going to say no, not in this town. There wouldn't be any reason for it.
And I'm going to take a guess. As I jiggle the handle for the door, it's locked, correct?
Well, it's like a warehouse door, so it's this large door, and when you go to pull it, it's not like you jiggle the handles, like you go to pull on it, and it is barred from the other side. There's a smaller door that has what looks like a large lock on it. You presume that's the door that you would go into to get into the building, then you'd larger for cargo moving back and forth from the inside.
Okay. And I want to take a good look around. Is there anybody nearby? Or do I hear anybody nearby?
Roll a perception check for me.
Not sure why I did a double, but 20?
A 20. As far as you can tell, you don't see anyone around at this time.
Okay. Thankfully, I prepared that when I was thinking about this insanity. I'm going to be casting 2 spells. First, create and destroy water. I'm going to be putting all that water into the lock itself.
Grease it up.
Yep. And then I am going to freeze that water. Turn it free.
How are you gonna freeze it? Like, what are you doing to do that?
Where's that spell? I thought I had the spell a second ago. I thought I had that spell a second ago. Damn it! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, water.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah. Just gonna use magic to freeze the water, but I'm trying to find that spell, and I swear to God, I remember it. God damn it! I can't find it. Damn it! I can't do it.
Hold on.
There was an attempt.
One moment. Whether counter spell, control water. Control water is a 4th level spell. You do not have access to it.
Yep, I do not have that. I was thinking of a completely different spell, so there was an attempt. I got a wet lock.
So we freeze during the night, or cause some rust. You might be annoying the hell out of.
Locke, you have made a mortal enemy tonight. I walk away in sadness that I failed.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Intelligence save or just intelligence?
That's an intelligence check.
Ooh, 22.
Wow. So you remember some things. You remember you're a fucking druid. You could turn into a goddamn animal. Number 2, there's a lot of holes all over this fucking place. There's probably a hole somewhere around the warehouse you can run into with the rest of the rat.
Okay.
That is what you got with a natural fucking 20. You don't have to use the front door because you're dumb.
I'm going to bash my head into the wall a couple times and go, fucking dumb. And I'm just going to just wild shape into like a rat and just scurry around the building, seeing if I can find holes to get in.
You find plenty of them. You just follow other rats. You get in there and you find like a couple rats that are snacking on like a sack of like grain or whatever nearby. Apparently they got in at some point and started eating some of the grain, and nobody's noticed them yet.
Okay. While still in rat form, do I see any people, or is it just rats?
Roll me a perception check with advantage, because I believe as a rat you have to sniff them out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, a 20. You don't see anybody in the warehouse at the moment. You don't smell anybody other than rats.
Okay. Taking a quick look, are there any like ground level windows, or no?
No, not in the warehouse now.
Okay. Do I see like stairs that lead to like upper level windows? Like I'm trying to picture like the inside of a warehouse. Like there's probably a couple levels. Like on like upper levels, do they have any windows?
I'm gonna say no.
Looking at the door,
Yep.
looking at like the big door.
Yeah.
Actually, is there like a back door now that I think about it? Or is that the only door? Those are the only doors in?
Yeah, there's a back door.
Okay.
Same kind of setup as the front door. It's got a lock on the outside of it, like a big padlock. Back to the large, like the large bay doors. Those don't have a big lock on the outside. They had a locking bar on the inside.
Okay.
The inside, you can easily just pull that up. They're these massive, like, cargo loading doors.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to be insane about this. I'm not going to take, like, an entire sack. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up an existing sack that's probably been already chewed in by a bit by rats and grab a couple handfuls of, like, some of the herbs. Specifically, This will probably be a nature check, but I'm going to specifically look for stuff that looks like I could use to make healing potions with.
Give me a nature check, and I'll roll a percentile dice here to determine whether the types of herbs you're looking for are there. What'd you get on that nature check?
16 or 21, if depending upon if I have advantage or not.
As a druid, I would say you have advantage
So-
on nature check,
Alright,
so
so 21.
21. You find a couple of herbs, nothing that is usable as far as you can tell, any kind of magical elixirs or potions of consumption or anything like that.
Okay, but at least enough to start as like a small basis for in the future when I get other stuff, correct?
Depends. For potions, no. What specifically are you wanting to find?
Like the ingredients necessary to make health potions.
You're not going to find anything like that in this warehouse.
Okay. Are there like any herbs then that would make good for good spices? Spicings for food, then. Because right now he's just getting petty.
You find some good spices.
I'm gonna grab.
Not really herbs, but you found spices inside the warehouse.
All right. I am going to grab open up my bag. I'm gonna grab a couple handfuls. Actually,
Like a small sack of it, just kind of like yoink.
yeah.
Because they're in like these tiny little sacks.
Yep. Grab myself a sack.
Say that you grabbed an ounce of spice. Let's just say that. Again, like a small ounce bag of spice.
Yep.
A dime bag.
Yep. Now with my dime bag, I'm going to make sure it's nice and secure. I'm then going to go back into rat form, leave the building, and just to show a little bit of anger and a little bit of pettiness. In mouse form, he's just going to like piss on the... Yeah.
On your wall.
Yeah, just going to drop a log, saying "fuck you." Yep, in rat form.
Okay. You drop it in the pile with all the other.
Yep.
Just take that.
Yep. And I scurry out with my dime
Tin
bag.
Pan, while he's doing that, you said you were going to a bar. Are you going alone, or did you take some people with you?
Asking the hummingbirds if they want to come with me.
Somebody coming with you. Who was it?
Hummingbirds and mockingbirds if they want to follow me.
Yeah, they'll go party. They'll go party their last night in the city with you. Is there anything you're doing that's special, or are you just going there to have a good time? Final night in port.
Just have a good time.
Just a good time. Alrighty. And Creed, you were having a small little vigil with some of the crew.
Yes.
Cool. Is there anything you say, or is it just we commend your bodies back to the sea and just chuck them in the dock or in the port?
No, we don't
whatever.
chuck them in the dock. We will set them off to the side for later, but these were Drusilla's men, and if she would like to do anything special, she can. If not, I will do something small for any of the crew that wish to pay respects for
Hey,
these.
you
fallen
guys.
comrades.
Drusilla was in charge of them because you guys put her in charge. They didn't
Well,
answer to her; they answered to you.
Yes, but they were still part of her group when they fell, so
You ask her, and she just goes, "They're dead." Sucks, but hey, they're dead.
well,
As a reminder, Drusilla is a drow, and the ones that died were also drow, and drow don't have a lot of very close bond kinships with one another.
that's fine. Well,
So their funerals were basically, I knew that person, and that'd be the extent of it.
She's from a place where you didn't have funerals, because Mesoamerican had a very high death rate, not just from natural causes. In fact, actually, let me put it this way: the people got murdered so much where she's from that death with a knife, death caused by a knife in your back was considered death by natural cause because it was supernatural there. It was just normal. Everybody died. So like they never really got close to one another. Plus, usually it was each other killing them. So like, Drow are evil subterranean dark elves. So like, they really don't give a shit about each other.
So, singing the burial song that old Sergey taught me. Taking the bodies, and I'm going to try to wrap them in some cloth off, and then tie it up so when we get out to sea, we can give them a proper sea burial. And
of course, the rest of the crew would be there in attendance as well, including the
it's not
captain. Who
mandatory.
probably should have something to say about his crew.
I will say some things, but I am still going to. It is still open for any.
He's pretty much getting ready. He's pretty much getting ready for the funeral, so that when we get back and get on the sea again, we could start it.
Just remember, Captain, you're the captain. You get to say something.
I know. I have a little speech prepared.
But all right. Is there anything else you're doing besides that?
No.
Alrighty. So eventually, everybody, you do things, and whatnot. Eventually, everybody comes back to the ship or stays the evening at a tavern or inn or sleeps on the streets, whichever their preference is. You guys get a long rest, and of course, you move on to the next morning. However, before we do that, there's a few events that occur in some people's dreams during said long rest. Let's start with Kiri.
This is so gonna suck, isn't it?
Oh, this is going to be...
Ice, you bed down for the night after your break and entering in. You enter into the world of your dreams. And you suddenly find yourself in this wide open, snowy, foresty field kind of a place. A place that you've only ever seen in your dreams until recent travels. Because, you're from a jungle where what the fuck is snow?
Yep.
It wasn't until you started traveling further north then you actually got to see what snow was. And when you were first called ice, you're like, I don't know what that is. Because most people that called you that were from the north rather than the south.
Yeah.
But in said snowy forest, it's a beautiful landscape, if but cold in distance, as winter typically is considered. You see a figure in a cloaked hood, and he says to you, old-fashioned B&E. Well, that's interesting then. I didn't think you'd stoop to such things. Or rather, not stoop, that's not the right word. I didn't think you'd be so fun when I first met you. Seems we can all learn a few new things.
Yep.
How have you been, my student?
I have been doing well, Master.
That's fantastic. But you know what? You're doing a lot better. Let's let the lessons continue. I'll show you how you can always bring home where you go. And he will teach you the, the Hearth of something Shadows. What was it called?
Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow.
Yes. It will teach you the Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows whilst you sleep in your dreams.
Please teach me this power, Master. God, I'm just thinking Star Wars learning from the Sith now.
You are now Darth Ice, Lord of the Winter.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
God. Well?
Master Creed, you also have an unusual dream and a small visitation in yours, although yours is not so friendly. You have a dream about the time when you were on that fishing vessel that was caught in the storm. as the winds howl back and forth and waves crash atop you, eventually dragging you off the ship, and you land into the water where you believe to have an inevitable end as you sink to the dark ocean depths. You suddenly have this glowing orange light around you as a massive eye appears next to you. You don't see the creature that the eye is attached to, only the eye. And you hear a voice you have not heard in quite some time. And it says, "You are still weak, unhelpful, useless. You must grow stronger." Take this boon and do not waste it as you did before. And Creed, you now have access to oceanic. What was it called? Oceanic Soul and Guardian Coil. As this eye fades into the darkness, and you awake the next morning. Argus Foreign. You don't have any weird visitors in your dream. However, you do have a dream about storms. The storms that you were born in, the greatest of storms. Lightning, wind, and water crashing around you. But you're not afraid. This is who you are. You were born in this. You've lived this. It infuses your very being. And as you watch the storm in your dream, you start to notice things. Small fragments of magic mixed into the storm. And you think to yourself, I could control that. And you begin thinking of these arcane abilities. And when you awaken the next morning, you find yourself filled with new ideas, things you wish to test. And you have access to your abilities. The Heart of the Storm and Storm God abilities. As the mastery of the storm comes more easily to you. Finally, Captain Torg. Your dream is not so restful. It starts with running, chasing something, or being chased. You're not sure. Ripping, tearing, roaring, blood, flesh. Satisfaction, pleasure. These emotions, they run through you. Eventually, you find yourself in water near your ship. You begin to swim to your ship. But then, as you swim more towards your ship, it seems like it's getting farther away. And eventually, you get dragged under the water. You attempt to try and swim towards the ship. To no avail. It just gets farther away as you sink deeper into the water. Your lungs burn for air as you hold your breath. Eventually, you can hold your breath no longer, and you're forced to open your mouth instinctively, sucking a mouth of water. Seeing as your life will now end as you drown. But you don't. You're fine. The blackness that surrounds you does not claim you. You find yourself able to breathe. Strange. As well as in your dream, you also feel a dark presence, a gaze upon you. You don't see the figure. The figure does not speak to you. But you feel something's there watching you from the darkened depths.
Who is it? What do you want?
You attempt to speak, but no sound comes from your mouth. You're not sure what it is. You have an idea of what it is, but she would not speak to you. You are but mortal to her. And you awaken the next morning, and you find that You have these small little webbings between your fingers and toes, and tiny gills on the side of your neck. You now have access to storm salt.
Okay.
You what?
But
Hi, Jeremy.
look,
Yeah.
Yeah, you have access to storm salt. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome to level 6.
yay!
You all wake up the next morning, refreshed, rejuvenated. Seagulls call in the morning. It is now the 6th day of Miracle. What would you gentlemen like to do?
Good morning, crew.
Morning, Captain.
Captain.
Did you do something with your hair?
I decided to.
So you notice something that Torg probably may or may not have noticed as well. You notice that his shoulders are a little bit more broader. His muscles are a little bit more thicker, more pronounced. A little bit bigger. Not dramatically so, but just a little bit
Noticeable.
bigger. He's been working out a lot more lately.
Okay then. Nice.
Let's get down to a little quick business. After breakfast, let's let's scout town for like some till noon, and try to find any merchant ships that like to pass by, or any rich docks. It's about time we got back into good old fashioned pirating. You know what I mean?
Aye. Aye, Captain.
And then we shove off.
At noon, we shove off.
I know we
Yeah,
shut
fuel.
off.
We have funeral procession, and we have a house, and I finally decided what to do with our little visitor downstairs.
If they had not arrived by that evening, by morning they are here and reporting for duty. They are ready to get back to their jobs. So your entirety of your crew, from your junior officers to your deckhands, are present and accounted for, and are awaiting orders as you see fit to give.
Master.
Yes, Captain. Kai.
Okay. The rest of us get information and compare it when on the sea.
Okay.
Okay, you were breaking up, Ty. Try it again.
Yeah, my mouse decided. For some odd reason, my mouse decided to have some fun with me.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
Take 2.
Now just ask them to ride to tell the crew the plan. What the rest of us actually well, obviously there's some bodyguards staying behind to go and gather some our own information, and then we meet back here. Then when we set sail, we could do compare and contrast notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that. I can do that.
May I make a suggestion?
Go ahead.
This is a shipping port. If we wish to be pirates, might I suggest we get a legitimate job, and as we sail the seas, we will be traveling along similar trade routes, and we will find ships more easily.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah. Good idea.
That, and I could take a look around the docks and, like, just maybe get an idea of, like, what kind of ships we have here. Like, if there are any, like, brigs, barks, freighters, things like that. Maybe also get an idea of their flags they're carrying.
Not to mention, if we have cargo, we have papers saying we're delivering the cargo. So
Plausible
if we are
deniability.
stopped, we will have the stuff.
Even better.
That's a good idea. Therefore, therefore, some Navy pulls us over. We don't have to fight them. Just show us our papers, and they're forced to be on their way.
Yes.
Means that we won't be seized as easily. But I will make sure the ship is ready to sail by noon.
Okay.
Very good, very good.
No, you actually do hear a knock at the door, and you find your bosun, Ryota, waiting there. He walks up to you, Creed, with a small clipboard, some papers on it, reporting that the ship is fully repaired and ready to go upon Captain.
All right.
He gives you a salute, and then he leaves unless you keep him there for whatever reason.
Dismissed. And
He returns back to work.
all right. So if you'll excuse me, Captain, I will make sure our cargo is secured. Heard. The ship is ready, and all crew is accounted for, and everything is ready for sailing by noon.
Excellent, excellent.
So I will stand and leave.
Quick question. Like, what time is it right now? Like, early morning?
Breakfast time.
Okay, so like 6, 7, something like that.
Give or take, yeah.
Alrighty, sounds good. So, alright, before I get off the ship, I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to give my the little dime bag of spices to Drusilla, who I'm guessing is in the kitchen right now, and say, little something I got last night.
She would be making breakfast for the entirety of the crew at this time. You walk in there and you see her with like a knife. She's quite skilled with the knife, as you're noticing.
Note to self, do not piss her off. Anyway, I got a little gift for you.
She like prepares and makes your food, so like it's probably not wise to piss off the cook.
Exactly. You never piss off the cook. Never piss off the guys that either make your drink or make your food. That is a terrible idea. Anyway, just should I got a little gift for you.
She's there. She's like,
I got this.
nice. What can I do for you?
Hey, I got this little bag of spices for you. Thought you might like them. And
Fantastic.
I offer you the dime bag. We're just never.
Takes it and she like puts it inside of her shirt for a moment because she doesn't have the moment to go and hide it in her usual spice area because spices are expensive and hard to come by sometimes. So she keeps it hidden from the crew, steals them.
Mm-hmm.
So now we got 10 pounds of spice plus 1 dime bag of spice.
Yes.
Yes.
Although the ones that Kiri got are slightly different than the ones you have, so it's a different variety of spice.
Different seasoning. Like I said, there was an attempt. Okay.
Yeah, because the spices you got are from like Neverwinter, which has different types of spices than what Luskin would have. So,
Spices.
but Ice, you also see the Songbird sisters, Dr. Leibowitz, Stormbreaker, Nezzer, and Vola are all in the junior officers' mess area. Deckhands are below deck. They come up and they get their food from Drusilla, and they go down below deck to eat. Because they don't have like a eating area, because they're only deckhand. They haven't earned that privilege. The only member of the office, of the junior officers you don't see in here is Ryota, which you haven't been on the ship super long, but you have noticed that the bosun always eats privately.
Okay.
He always eats in his room privately. He never eats in the public area. That's the current.
Okay.
This morning, I want to eat with the deckhands.
So you're down in the hold with the rest of the deckhands?
Yes. It's
Cool.
always good to talk to the crew a little bit here and there.
Yeah. Is this something that Creed would do normally, or is this something new?
No, this is something he would do every once in
He
a
does it on a
while.
regular basis? Okay.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't find this unusual. You get down there, the deckhands are eating the first mate. Good morning, first mate. Master Creed.
Morning, y'all. And how was breakfast this morning?
Good as always, sir. Priscilla's a fine cook.
Well, remember, let's not do like we did last week. We left this place a mess for her to clean. We don't want her to get angry again. Her cooking stopped 3 days after that. So remember,
She
keep
was
this
quite
place
mad.
clean. Hey,
Aye, sir.
let's enjoy breakfast. It's
You also see in the
glorious
far
day.
side of the hold, you see the prisoner that you've taken also in a fairly okay meal. It doesn't look too much different than what the deckhands are getting. Drusilla didn't seem to differentiate between her and the rest of the crew in food fare. She pretty much just made the same thing for everybody, as Drusilla usually does, until everybody had food. And then once everybody else is sitting down and eating, Drusilla will as well as the officers.
Okay. Well, after finishing breakfast, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start flying around the docks, getting an idea of like the ships that we have around here, and specifically seeing what
Should you
colors
have
they're
around
flying.
here?
What was that?
I'm also going to walk around the dark one just for word of mouth. Like, if someone's like talking a little gossip or talking a little loud, then
Like rumors and stuff.
yeah.
Ty, give me an investigation check, and I'll get back. Once you have that roll, I'll get back to you in just a second. Kira again, also, like I said, roll me a perception check
Yep.
on that. Kira again, do it with advantage since you're taking the bird's eye view approach.
Mm-hmm. And in addition to this, I'm also looking to see what colors are being flown, so that way I have an idea of like if they're part of any guild, kingdom, etc.
Yeah, and Ty, you can rely on roll investigation with advantage because this is something you've done before. Like talking to people, like you know the people to talk to, you know the lingo to speak, you know how to fit in. You can socialize with seafaring folk.
Yes, that'll be the 15 then.
All right, so starting with Kiri, you said you were looking for types of different ships. You see a lot of different types of ships, ranging from caravels to some brigs, to some schooners. You see a lot of like your either your really fast, your small fast craft that are good at high speeds and maneuvers, and then you see some of your more larger cargo craft, like some like I said, caravels are a good balance between those two. But in this town, you also see, like I said, a lot of brigs, which you guys know is both good as a warship and as good as a merchant cargo ship because it's got a good size hold, but also and is big enough to hold a decent amount of cargo, small enough to not sacrifice any maneuverability. So you're not also so you're not sacrificing its ability to carry cargo, fighting men, and firepower. It's a good blend of all of these things.
Okay.
Very popular for pirates.
Okay.
And as you guys know, this is a pirate town.
Mm-hmm. And in addition, like, am I able to
A
see
lot
like,
of pirates hang out in London.
Yep. In addition, with that 18, am I able to see like the colors that are being flown by the ships, or am I going like maybe too fast?
Most of the ships are flying Luskan colors because most of them are ships that are much like your ship. It is what's the word I'm looking for? Registered. They're registered out of Luskan. It's a Luskanate ship. Some of them, in addition to that, you also private merchant guilds. Most of those guilds are not from this area. Some are from like Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate that sailed this far north to trade in the free port of Luskan. Some of the ships you do see have the Red Dragon Trading Company colors on them, which you know is a governmental-owned trading company. It's similar. It's like the fantasy version of the trading company out of England. The Red Dragon Trading Company out of Mirabar, which is slightly up the river from Luskan. They have like riverboats that bring their cargo down to Luskan. They store the cargo overnight in warehouses in that section of the city that they mostly have under their control, and then they load them up and then ship them out as trade goes in and out.
Okay, some merchant
You don't see any ships flying any colors that would signify them Luskan per se. I mean, other than you see some of those merchant vessels, but you suspect anyone that is signifying themselves not a Luskanite ship probably has some kind of special deal with local pirates. Should not be bothered.
Okay. And of those ships, can I see any of them like unloading or getting loaded up with stuff, or?
I mean, all of them.
Okay.
There's constantly people coming back and forth. Every ship cargo's coming from or to. It's a pretty busy port. There's a lot of trade that goes in and out.
Yep. And since it's boxes, I have no idea what's in them. I'll just take note of ships that are getting loaded up, and they're probably good.
As you're flying, there's a flock of seagulls that fly in front of you, and then you have a bit of a rotation. Otherwise, no other incidents occur.
Damn preppy birds.
Seagulls are like as they fly away.
Yep.
Ty, during your investigation, what specifically the kind of information you're looking for? I think Ty walked away while we were talking to you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
There he is.
I'm here.
Yep. What kind of stuff are you looking for? Give me something specific so I know what to splurge at you.
Any rich, high merchant ships that are a little bit too arrogant for their own good, or merchant ships who have, let's just say, a side hustle.
As a side hustle, there's always somebody looking to hire somebody cheaper than who they have right now to transport goods. So you can find a dime a dozen of those. Now, as for really, really high-end rich merchants, those kinds of people are going to be off limits because they're going to have some kind of special protection deal with the local pirates out of this area. So if there are those kinds of people in this area, they sure as hell have protection, and they're not someone you want to touch because you're going to be pissing off someone far more powerful than what you can handle.
I guess some side hustle ships is a target then.
Yeah. And by side hustle, I'm talking you could find someone that's I'd rather pay you to take this cargo than this other guy charges me, kind of a thing. In terms of attacking specific merchant vessels, the only kind of merchant vessels you find here are ones out of Luskan, or the ones that have paid the protection this month to come to Luskan, to the pirates, so that they're not getting raided. So, most of the merchant ships that you see right here that are here right now, that come out of this lot, are going to be ships that you know better than to mess with because of the various circumstances around them. You'd have to go to other areas to find
fair enough.
and they don't have that kind of protection.
Fair enough. I guess we gotta travel to another dock anyway to get that kind of information. I was hoping someone was trying to pull something illegal, but then again, if it's something illegal, then that means they already have protection already, just in case.
Technically, as a free port, all trade is legal here. It may not be legal in other places, but here it's legal. So legality is it depends on where you are. What's legal here may not be legal somewhere else. Legal somewhere else may not be legal here. Here, there's no trade that is illegal due to the fact that it is a free port. So you can find just about anything and trade in anything as long as somebody's willing to pay for it. You do hear lots of rumors of various individuals that do need cargo moved. To get more specifics, you can always talk to the harbor master. Harbor master usually has good connections to various individuals that need cargo moved. he could probably point you in the direction. Your character would know that he would be able to put you in the direction of someone who needs cargo moved.
You know what?
You know, if you're a random occasional individual that's looking
Fight
for ship
hustle ourselves.
powder because they got to go wherever.
We'll fight hustle ourselves. Wouldn't be all that bad. I
You're gonna
speak
go
to
talk to the
Hart.
Dockmaster? Die?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get back to you in just a second. Zip over to Jimpan. Jimpan, you've been quiet. What is Arcanist Lanfarin doing? Anything special, or are you just hanging out on the ship and helping Creed get things ready to be sailed? Yeah?
I'm helping the other ship.
Cool. This is a question for both you and Creed. Being that you're the quartermaster and Creed is the first mate, how do you guys divide responsibilities between the two of you? What is it that Creed does, and what is it that Lenfar?
Actually, you should be keeping track of our cargo and what we have in our inventory as a quartermaster.
Okay.
I should be in charge of personnel and crew and that's basically how we're going to divide it, I guess.
So in other words, Ryoto should be reporting to Lenfarin rather than Creed.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything to
Got
do
it.
with the ship goes. Ship and cargo should go to the Arcanist. Anything to do with crew personnel and stuff like that should go to Creed.
Creed, anything special you're doing in tandem with Arcanist Lenfarin getting the ship together?
Not particularly. Once as the ship gets ready, I will give go to the bow of the ship and give an old sailor's prayer over the ship itself, like old Sergei taught me before we always set sail.
Prayer to Umberly, then? 'Cause that would be your old sailor prayers.
To the sea, I pray. If that's Umberly, then yes.
Yes. Yeah, it is usually fairly common practice for before a ship sails out to give a quick prayer as well as pay a tribute to Umberly as a means to appease her before one travels through her domain as a way to help ensure that your ship has safe travels across the sea. These kinds of tributes can either be given to a shrine or temple or church, to a church of Umberly. They can also be tossed into the ocean below. It's generally shooters, as well as depending on the availability of said shrines, temples, or churches of Umberly. Usually depends where you are. Some places have them, some places don't. Most of your major port towns are going to have them.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Back to you, Ty. You said you were going to go talk to the...
Alright, quartermaster. How are you this fine morning?
Dockmaster, not quartermaster.
Master, sorry.
Quartermaster is a position on the ship.
Yeah. Alright, Dockmaster. How are you this fine morning?
You find him at his little office area, and he's... Well, hello, Captain. What can I do for you?
Is there any merchants here that is willing to pay a crew to sail some goods across the sea?
There's always someone looking for cargo to be moved, depending on who wants to move it, and depending on if they want to move it. Are you looking for something... Are you looking for something safe, or are you looking for something with lots of pay?
Obviously, lots of pay. We have obviously lots of pay.
Give me an insight check.
Five.
Alrighty. He goes, well, I know this one guy who's been needing to move some cargo, and he needs somebody who doesn't ask any questions about said cargo.
Well,
Yeah.
as long as they're not slaves or live women, well,
I don't have to talk to him about that. His name's Sal.
I guess I should speak with this so-called Sal.
Yeah, you can probably find him somewhere around on the docks. He's always taking a look at various ships, seeing which ones interest him for his moving of cargo. He's a strange and particular man. But those that have worked with him say that he pays really good. But he's kind of picky and choosy about who he works with. Best you could do is give him a check.
A bit.
Now, Sal, like S-O-W?
S-A-L. Sal.
Oh, Sal. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm looking up something. Ah, here it is. There is a temple to Umberlee in Luskin, the Temple of Red Sails. So there's a temple in Luskin. I was looking that up out of my own curiosity because I recall that there was a temple in Luskin. I just couldn't remember what the name of it was called.
There goes. I go out to speak to this so-called Sal.
You ask around for Sal, and eventually you do find him. He is this. He's fair-skinned, fair-haired individual, nondescript. He doesn't seem to be too showy. He's very plain, and he turns to you and he goes, "So you're looking for work?"
That I am, my good sir.
What is your name? I don't recognize you.
Captain Turd Harrison of the Stormbreaker. And I assume you must
How
be.
do you feel about trade laws?
Depends on what's being traded.
You agree that trade should be taxed? Or that some goods shouldn't be traded? I have some cargo that needs to be moved. Cargo that should stay under wraps. Do you think you can do that for me, Captain Torg Harrison of the Storm? Stands there awaiting your reply.
I said unless it's slaves or children, I guess we have an agreement.
Well, it's certainly not any of those.
I guess we have a business relationship.
Indeed, but just one moment before we continue. Let's talk price. What would you charge to move this cargo? Cargo that you should not look into. It will be in a crate. That crate will be sealed. You are not to look inside the crate. The crate is not to be opened at any time by anyone, except the one who receives it. You could do that. Then we have a deal. How much would you charge for such services?
I guess we start the negotiations at 5 platinum. Yeah, I'm not.
As a captain, theoretically, you would have an idea of what that stuff would intrinsically be worth, correct?
Well, he doesn't know what it is.
I know what.
Ah, okay.
Part of the thing was he's not supposed to look inside the cargo crate.
Well, a box of that size. Just
Well, he describes the size of the crate. It's only about yay big, like the size of a box you can carry.
okay.
Also, the more dangerous he makes it out the scene, the more he can charge. So, the more...
He wants you to take it to an individual named... I didn't have a name prepared off the top of my head. Let me see here. He wants you to take it to Waterdeep. And then find someone named, as soon as I get a name table here to give me some inspirations, I didn't think of a fucking name until just now. For some reason.
Billy Joe Bob.
Named Gaius. There's a man named Gaius. Gaius, for anyone writing that down.
Gaius.
Yes.
Okay, write that down.
When you arrive at the
It's
port
like
of
Final.
Waterdeep,
Oh, it's like Final Fantasy. Yeah.
you will await at the docks with the cargo on your ship for a day. He will find you, and then he shall give you final payment. He shall know you're coming. He shall know what you look like. If the goods are intact and untampered with, you will get your pay. And because I'm a generous man, I shall pay you 50 platinum. You will receive 10 of it right now. The rest you will receive full payment upon delivery. If you fail in this task, our business relationships will sour and become very unpleasant. If you understand my meaning, Captain.
Of course.
Excellent. When is your ship leaving port?
Noon.
I assume Ty tells him that.
I was reminding Ty what the answer was.
Yeah. The individual says, one of my men will be at the docks before noon to deliver you the cargo. If that concludes our business, Captain,
I like
I
that.
will be going. And I look forward to the possibility of better businesses with you, if you can succeed. And he just turns and he walks away. Doesn't even shake your hand. He's that weird.
Like, all right, whatever. I try and walk my.
Ice, is there anything you are doing in addition to your little bye-bye?
I guess like maybe after like an hour or two of doing that, and inevitably fighting with seagulls, maybe try landing down towards one of the docks that we kind of parked at, and like go to like one of the taverns and just try and overhear like if anybody's like anybody is like kind of being stupidly loud about how good they did in like trade deals or stuff like that.
Nobody's that dumb in this town.
What?
Nobody's that dumb in this town. This is a pirate town. Everybody knows better.
Well, then looking for
You do hear a few rumors supply attacks have been increasing a lot more as
That what attacks?
Sahagin. Those fish people that try to murder you.
Yeah.
Other than that, not too terribly much in that regard.
Well, guess I'll enjoy that 1 silver. Get 1 silver's worth of alcohol then.
Unless there's anything else
You get to
anyone
check
is wishing to do, I assume you all meet up at the ship at noon.
Yes.
All right.
Gentlemen, it seems we have a job today.
What do we got?
You hear from the docks. I'm here to see a Captain Targ of the Stormbreaker.
That would be me.
Permission to come aboard.
Mission granted.
He walks, and this strange-looking man walks up the gangplank, and he has this little box in his hands, about, like I said, yay big, about the size of a bread box. And he hands it to you, and on it you see this massive, like, seal on it. It's a seal that you can break, of course, but it would be very obvious that it is. And he hands it to you, and he goes, I assume you've been given all instructions.
Of course.
Excellent.
Master Creed,
He hands it to you, and then he
Yes,
just leaves.
Captain.
make sure this box is not tampered with your life. This is the job we have today. We are to deliver this box with the seal and the contents intact. We're going to pay 50 platinum for this. We already got the first 10 platinum as payment.
Then may I make a suggestion, Captain?
Go
Get
ahead.
in your quarters.
There's no secure room on the ship.
That would be an excellent idea.
Yeah.
Alright, speaking of me, when we should sail, keep an eye out for any islands, abandoned islands in the area, so that when we get closer to the full moon, you could just leave me there to make sure I don't wreck the ship or anything like that.
His ass on a deserted island at night.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll keep you company on that deserted island. I'll just find a nice tree to be up high, and make sure you don't kill me.
Look, Drumstick wants to be emergency food rations.
In that case, Master, could you put this in my quarters, please?
Your keys, Captain?
I hand him my keys.
Because the captain trusts Creed so much that Creed has his own copy of the key.
No, Creed. No. That is the captain's key and only the captain's key.
Fair enough.
I will go and place it in his room on the captain's desk as I leave. I would like to do a perception check to make sure that I do not believe anyone's hiding in here.
Hello.
You know, like him.
I want your mama's sweet ass.
Where is my 16 perception, just to make sure nothing seems like it have snuck in there.
See anything out of the ordinary? Not too terribly much.
Then I will
Other than the
exit the room
fact that
and
where the captain sleeps, there's this weird pool of water. I'm not sure how that got there. Like, just underneath his hammock, there's just a pool of water there.
I will lock his door and return him his key post haste. I will also grant him one of the 2 spy glasses we got. As the captain, he should have one. And who's our crow's nest guy? Nezor. Huh?
That would be your Arcanist, because as an Arcanist, she's the one that has the what was it, the lookout function as part of her kit as an Arcanist. So she spends more time in the crow's nest.
And when I find the Arcanist, if she's up in the crow's nest, I'll fly up there and present her with her own telescope or spyglass.
Right.
Because those are the people who need them.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna
Alright.
get some.
All right, crew. Weigh anchor, and let's shove off. Off. And as
And
such,
does
'cause
anyone-
we're in a harbor, break out the oars until we can get about 50 meters off from the
anyone-
docks, and then we can do the sails.
Does anyone pay the traditional tribute to Umberly for setting sail?
Out of curiosity, what is it? Because I basically prayed and did that this morning.
Well, you give a prayer, but you haven't paid a tribute, and that tribute is subjective.
Is what?
Subjective. What do you think? What do you think is good enough to appease Goddess of the Sea to not sink your ship?
Okay. Then in that case, I will be doing something once we hit sea, because I do not do it in the dock area.
All right. You begin to set sail.
Before we do that, before we get like far out of sea, I'm just gonna step outside the captain's room and just do a quick detect magic and detect poison disease spell. Mostly just to get an idea of like, are we carrying something that's exceptionally magically powerful or poisonous?
You see, when you use detect magic, you do sense a magical aura on the box, not in the box, because you don't sense anything in the box because divination magic is blocked by things like, it was like what, 1 inch of lead, a foot of stone, There was like a bunch of series of things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so the spell cannot penetrate. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So you sense the box has a magical aura on it.
And I'm gonna
More
guess
specifically, the seal on the box.
Ah. Okay. That absolutely solidifies the idea that we gotta make sure that steel stays intact.
The seal, you sense abjuration magic from it.
Abjuration. Okay.
Yes. Abjuration is the school of magic that has a lot of your protection spells, your warding spells, your glyph spells, your shielding spells, all your defense, anti-magic types of spells, stuff like that. And from detect poison disease, you don't sense anything, but you also don't sense anything inside the box.
Well,
The box itself is not poisonous or disease-ridden.
it was worth a shot at figuring it out.
Yeah. In order for those detection magic to sense anything in the box, you would have to open the box.
And I am not doing that because since that's a magical seal, mending is not going to do a damn thing.
But hey, you found out that you guys can't cheese the system because it has a magic seal on it,
Yes.
not just a white seal. Or
Hence why I thought,
whatever.
do I really want to risk that? I want to check that first. Oh, it's magic. I am not going to risk it then.
Assume you did this before they put it inside the captain's quarters, obviously.
Yep.
'Cause otherwise, Ice would be fucking around in his room for whatever reason, and that would be weird.
And I'm back. Miss anything?
Well, we just
Your ship druid decided to do a quick detect magic on your box and found out it has traces of abjuration magic on is holding the box closed.
Ozzy doesn't.
Now.
Ozzy doesn't fuck with it. Especially now especially now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How's the little prisoner doing?
Sure yet. You guys were just about to leave port. Captain, did you visit the Temple of Red Sails and pay your customary traditional tribute to Umberlee before setting sail?
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I'll stop by to pay my tribute.
What did you give?
About 10 gold.
The priestess that is there, one of the lower ranking priestesses, accepts your tribute to the goddess and gives a quick prayer and tells you that the goddess has. She says like something along the lines of like the goddess is appeased and you may make it back today, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Thank you very much.
I think of the exact wording off the top of my head.
Thank you very much, Lady Priestess.
You notice that she does look at you mildly strangely as you leave, but doesn't say anything else. Let me go ahead and flip you guys to the world map. Alrighty.
All right.
Gentlemen, what is the plan? What are we doing?
Alright.
How's the little prisoner doing right now?
Who are you asking?
Massacre.
Oh, okay.
She is down in the hole, sir. She is alive and well, but not talkative.
Oh, a little tough one, huh?
Actually, as a reminder, the non-talkative one was you, Creed. She tried to talk to you when you showed up down there and did not speak back.
Not really the
And
conversation.
other than that, no one has gone down to see her whatsoever since the time you've had her.
Bring her upstairs to the deck. I wish to ask her something.
Specifically, do you want her?
Say again?
Where specifically did you want her?
Yeah.
Vola, retrieve the prisoner and bring her up to the deck.
Sir. She comes back up with the prisoner in tow.
The captain wants a word with you.
Where is she? There she is.
I am sorry for how
She comes up the stairs from the lower levels, escorting the prisoner. Where exactly do you want her to be? Don't everybody answer at once.
Hello?
I guess put her in here at the center chair and Vola there.
Volo attending the meeting already.
She's gonna be the monitoring the prisoner from behind.
She stands there with her hand on the weapon, ready to use it upon your command. The red-haired archer woman comes up. As a reminder, this is what she looked like. Minus the bow and the knife, of course, at the moment. She comes up, not too bothered. She takes a seat. She goes, "Oh, do I finally get to speak to the captain of this mighty vessel? It's only been 7 days. Has it been 7 days? No, it's been longer than that. I stopped counting.
I do apologize. We were on the way to let's just say settle some business. we would not. You would have not wanted to speak with me on the way down, but now that business has been settled, when we ask for your name, please.
There's a commotion going on along your ship, Captain. So, your devilman over there was less talkative the last time he came to visit me. Perhaps you will be more talkative. Exactly what do you want from me, Captain? Most people would just have killed me or just left me on the other ship. But you had to take. Are you a slaver, perhaps? Is it my body you want?
We know you're a very skilled archer, more too skilled to work on that second-rate vessel you call this ship. So I will invite you to my ship, as if you so wish to.
Do you have the coin to afford me?
What are you asking for?
10 gold a day. Minimum.
Could you repeat that?
Okay, they're in.
Creed, how much do I pay your other deckhands?
Less than that.
And I'm the best in the business, or one of the best in the business. My prices reflect my skill. If you can afford me, I would be more than happy to kill whomever you wish for me to do so. If you can't, then I would at least like to leave at some point. Because this, as pleasant as this day has been, it has been cutting into my profit. I have a business to run after all.
What business?
Killing people.
Assassin
Oh,
for
I'm
hire.
sorry.
Interesting.
I work for them because they could afford me. If you can afford me, then I work for you. My name is Rose, by the way. Rose Thorn.
Okay, Can you have Rose step out for a minute? We need this. We need a crew. We need to discuss this with the crew, with the higher ups for a little bit.
You also notice that their hands that were originally bound. You don't know when she cut her bonds, but she did it at some point during this conversation. She stands up and starts to walk out, and Volo's like, and like follows her out because she's still supposed to be escorting her.
Holy crap!
Pressure.
I miss. She's actually quite impressive.
She could have escaped at any time. Question is why she did not.
Maybe she knows we'll make this offer, or maybe she knows she could get away at any time.
She slaughters her crew. I'm just kidding.
Say again?
I'm kidding. Continue.
So, 10 gold a day. That's definitely on the pricey side. Maybe we could try negotiating her down. Like, maybe 8 or 8.5.
A tango does seem a bit much. What do you think, Master Creed? I admit you're a better negotiator than myself.
We have Drusilla, our mistress of the night, who is competent and skilled, and let's face it, is a drow, which is credentials enough as is. As for you, for most people that know, death in killing for drow is a natural thing.
Interesting.
The question is if we let her roam free, how much freedom will she get? And what is the possibility that one of us will receive the knife?
True. The soul is loyal, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not exactly a fan of a killer for hire because if someone else sneaks by and let's just say pays her more to wipe us out.
I would hope she'd at least be of the honorable sort of, like, I'm currently employed by these guys. I am not going to suddenly take a contract to kill the people that are paying me. At least not until I finish my contract. At least that's all I can hope for.
But we have no room to talk. I mean, we are nothing more than pirates and thugs for hire.
Yeah, pretty much.
So can we really blame on that one?
Not really. We don't exactly have a moral high ground here.
What moral ground? We do what I do for money and glory.
Well, we're in a hole. We can't exactly dig... We probably can't dig a lot further down without going to things we don't want to. I kind of lost my train of thought.
We could use the extra crew. We have lost 2 recently.
Yes. We did.
Hmm.
And we should honor them by getting somebody that can kick ass.
But once night falls, we will put their bodies to sea.
See if you can negotiate her down for a little bit. If not, do what you want. Do what you want to do with her. And toss her overboard for our care.
Also, if you do plan on negotiating with her, can you, like, make sure that she won't just, like, stab us in the back, like, if somebody decides, hey, 10 platinum, kill these guys.
Then I will go and speak with her. And I will stand and go outside.
Alright, you go out just outside the door where Miss Thorne is standing with Vola. They're standing just outside in the hall. Wherever you want.
Follow me. And Vola, I have her.
Nice command, Master Creed.
And we will
And
go
Vola will go and return back to.
We'll go up here where it says 2.
Okie dokies.
And then I'll have a conversation with her.
Here near the aft of the deck.
Yes.
Of the ship.
You said you were coming back to which group first?
No, I was. Yeah, I said I was on another map. I said I was coming to you in just a second. I was measuring distances because I know it's going to come up in the next second or 2 when this conversation is over. So anyway, you were saying?
Miss Thorne. This is a simple crew. We kind of let people's past be the past. But we hold to strict standards that's on this crew. We work hard and we share in the glory of everything. I am its first mate and I expect order and discipline. You can come and join us and we will pay you a starting pence of 5 gold a day, and once we begin to trust you, we will upgrade it to
when you
10.
offer 5 gold, she starts laughing at you. She's like, I don't think you understand how this works, Master Reed. I am a mercenary. You have to pay my fees for me to work with you. See, I don't care whether or not I work for you or somebody else. If you want me to work for you, you have to pay what otherwise I go work for someone else.
And you forget one thing. This is our ship. Your life is in our hands. Letting you live is half the pay.
You're adorable when you think things like that.
Do not challenge me. Intimidation check.
You can go ahead and roll and see what you get.
22.
22. You give her like the best death stare. She doesn't seem to be too overly bothered by it. She replies with, "You're not the first man I've dealt with that's like you, who thinks that they can get whatever they want just because they look a little scary. They have strange abilities. But if you want loyalty, you have to actually pay for that. See, loyalty is expensive. And if you attempt to force me into working for you, well, then you'll have a disloyal crew, which defeats your purposes, of course. So your options are to pay my fee or for someone else."
Then this is simple. Crew, as I cast thaumaturgy, we are gonna have somebody walk the plank.
That's a thing.
Initiative.
Just make sure to cut her first. We don't want what happened last time.
Nope, just Creed. Creed's the only
Okay.
one involved in this combat at the moment.
Okay, ignore me then.
Creed, you have initiative. What do you do?
We are going with a spell.
Doing what now?
We're gonna first nail her with Hex. And then Eldritch Blast.
Notice.
First shot is a 16. Second shot is a 17.
I'm assuming she's not wearing her armor, so I'm going to say both of those would hit. Actually, both of those would hit even without her, or even with her. Let's see, that's a 10 and a 9, so 9 total for that.
And
You
6
said you
more
had
for the
Hex.
Hex damage.
6 more for the Hex. All right. So you throw out your strange shadowy magic upon her, coils around her, and you start blasting.
Yes.
Captain and Ice, I don't believe you were up in the meeting. I believe you guys were still downstairs
Okay.
when this initiative got started. You did, of course, hear Creed. I will say that after this first round, anyone who wishes to participate may choose to participate. I roll an initiative in a moment, but right now it's just between the two of them.
Roll initiative.
But anyway, is that your turn, Creed?
Yes.
Fantastic. She jumps off the ship and flicks you off as she goes. And she starts swimming away.
Because I can. I will fly after her and I will keep blasting her until she drowns in the water.
I cast message to Creed if she's hostile.
What are you sending the message to Creed about?
Is she hostile?
Yes.
Creed, how do you respond?
Yes. She must die.
She must
Okay.
die.
I cast a spell if Creed is more than 20 feet away.
What spell do you cast?
How close is Creed from?
I'm probably 20, 30 feet above her in the air.
What are you trying to cast?
Like,
Whoa, woo!
Okie dokies.
Ouch.
So my assumption is you guys are not letting her get away or attempt to murder her by any means, correct?
Correct.
Oh, I know it. Kid started hacking her.
So presumably you guys do kill her. Because there's not much that she's going to do except attempt to run. And as far as I know, you guys have plenty of ability to chase her.
Yep.
Let me see.
Such a waste. But she's able to.
Creed, roll me a perception check.
$17.
You know something unusual that when you think that you get the killing blow, body, it seemed to have disappeared.
I will dive into the water and look around to make
You
sure.
can't seem to find it or any trace of it. Seems to have just disappeared without a trace.
I think someone let the captain know by now what happened.
And I will swim back to the ship. I have
Targ, because of the way thaumaturgy worked, you heard everything that Creed did say when the combat first started. And if you ask any of your crew, they say that Creed and the individual was having a conversation, and Creed started unleashing Eldritch Blast at her, and she jumped over the side of the ship and started to swim away. And Arcanist fired a fireball down. So you pretty much get, the whole lowdown of what went down. You don't have all the exact reasoning behind it. But you definitely get told that Creed decided to murder her.
I assume the negotiations went south, Master Creed.
They did. And I do not believe she would have been loyal for long. And one, if not more, of us would have been woke up with a knife in our gullet. So it was better to eliminate her now.
Plus the way the crew says he ran away. She would have been executed on the spot anyway.
So
The execution out at sea was a mercy. No one should drown by swimming out to sea like that.
Joe,
Or she could have made it if you hadn't chased her.
Possibly, but mods are drowned. So
should we just retrieve her body and just make sure she's dead?
that's the problem. She went under, and even with a search, her body is not found. So either the Arcanist disintegrated her with his explosion, or she has been teleported somewhere that
I was trying to clean.
Huh?
I started pinging by accident. I was trying to wipe something off. I just ignored this.
I could send some sharks down to maybe take a look. See maybe if there was a spot she tried to hide or went invisible.
Roll an Arcana check with advantage, please.
That's a good idea. She might try to trick us, seeing that she's a quote-unquote skilled assassin.
She a skilled assassin? I thought she was just a mercenary.
Mercenary, assassin. Yeah.
So,
Did you roll it? I said for the Arcanist to roll it.
Oh, sorry.
There's only one Arcanist.
I
Or
didn't
at
hear
least
you
there's only
say.
one person that has that title.
I didn't hear you say Arcanist. I just said roll Arcana with advantage, and that was it.
There we go. Arcanist, you're more than well versed enough in magic to know that there's plenty of abilities that she may have had that you guys were not, that allowed her to escape. And if with a missing body, there's odds are that she might have teleported. She might have had some kind of contingency type spell that when she was injured, she just poofed off somewhere. There's a lot of different possibilities. The odds of her dying and then just disappearing seems odd. You find that a little harder to believe.
Send a message to Turg about
You
that.
send all that information to him?
Uh,
Yeah, that makes sense. Even if the last battle showed anything, even if you die in a fiery explosion, you leave at least some residue or blood. Damn it! Let's. I guess Rose Dawn is to be on our to kill list now.
Well, we've pissed her off, probably, so...
Well,
Probably.
she pissed me off too. So we're even.
Yeah. Well,
You hear in the back of your mind, Benjamin. She slights you, does not accept your generous offer. She must die.
I mumbled to the sword. Oh, don't worry. We'll get him when the time comes.
you also have voices in your head. But you know, I'm not the only one.
But nothing. Anyway, gentlemen, we have
The captain, like, just randomly just turned to his sword and started patting it, and he, like, mumbled something to himself.
gentlemen, we have a cargo to deliver.
Yep. Speaking of... I think we should check to make sure it's still there.
I was about to go to my room to check it right now, just in case he tried. Well, she did. She wouldn't know we have a call to deliver in my room, but
Shouldn't hurt to check.
that's a good idea.
I accompany him.
You know, look, it's still there, sitting right on your desk.
Detect magic, same school, everything, no difference.
As far as you know.
Okay, seems everything is here.
Excellent. Myself or Master Tree will check the cargo every hour to make sure nothing happens to it. Arcanist, keep an eye out for any ships coming by, just in case he tries to come back with some friends, or somehow gets back on the ship. I don't know how.
okay.
The rest performing normal duties until further noticed.
You heard the captain. Let's move.
Let's go.
And he's off.
After doing some quick math, it will take you guys sailing because of the design of your ship. It would only take 8 days, but you shave off 7 due to your interceptor qualities to get from where you are to Waterdeep if you are sailing at a normal pace, give or take, and nothing occurs on the way there. You're sailing straight there.
At
Random stops that occur.
At the first night, I'll say a quick a quick eulogy, which is pretty much telling them telling a quick story to get the crew to laugh and remember the good times. Like, I remember Sam and Edward. They're fine men. I remember once we stopped by a port, and they saw a beautiful woman, hair slicked back, big everything, and they're all about to fight each other. But thank God that woman actually had twins. You know what I mean? or we would have lost the 2 crewmen right there and then. Good times. But unfortunately, those times have come to an end. We live and die the pirate life, and unfortunately, it's due to my adventures that their life will cut short.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Huh?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Uh-oh. The DM's having us make random rolls. Time
I
to be
don't.
scared.
Yeah, I don't. Ah, 3.
Cool. You start to make some jokes, and the rest of the crew don't laugh.
And I'll just finish up too. I'll just finish up. Is there any? Sorry. Still a little annoyed by that Rose Rose mistress today. Is there anything the crew wants? Is there anything the crew wants to say before we load these men down to the sea?
Nobody speaks up.
I never knew you, but you fought well. Yeah. That's all I got. What was his name?
Joe and Steve were their names.
Go off. Joe and Steve.
Yes.
So you chuck them over the side, give your final goodbyes, consign their souls to the deep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I assume that during your traveling time, Argonus Lanforin is acting as lookout. Who is acting as the ship navigator during the time of who wishes to assist Nezor, who is the pilot during the traveling time.
I will assist Nezor.
All right. You're going to take on the role of navigator. Typically, that is the role of the captain. I'm being a little bit more open-ended with some of that stuff. But let's see. I need the pilot. Well, let's see. We won't do it per day. We'll do it over the course of the traveling. I need some piloting checks from Nezor. So have him roll a wisdom check. Lust 2 for him being skilled in this particular skill, being operating of the ship, and if he has wisdom as one of his primary abilities, add another one. So it should either be a +5 or a +6. I'm not sure because I don't have his stats open in front of me.
That should be a +6 because wisdom is one. No, he's a ranger. That's strength and dex.
Is it?
I think. Based on
Let's
what
have access to their sheets right there.
Yeah, based on what I see on your the things, that would be
Primary ability, dexterity, and wisdom.
All right, then +6. That I can just roll the survival for it, and it'll be a +6. How many did you want?
5 total.
There you go.
And you, Daniel, I need you to roll me 5 survival checks as the navigator. See, each success by the navigator gives them a D4. Give to the helmsman. Roll or save it. Successes compound, and you may choose to divide the bonuses how you wish. Standing, I should have had you roll before Nezra, but
fine. It's gonna be easier to do it this one. Survival. 5. Oh, it didn't give off. Thought it did. Gotta do one more.
I'll say 3 of those 5 are successful enough to give Nezor a bonus to any of his rolls. Each one of those successes gives you a D4 that you can add and spread. You can spread and add to whichever rolls you so choose to see fit.
Get those that lug number up. So. Yes.
You have 3 of them. You may use 1, 2, or all of them.
Let's see. 1.
In the future, I'm going to make sure we do this in the correct order. This will be fine.
And so 7 to the 8, bringing it up to a 15.
All right.
And that 13 will get the last one. A 4, bringing it up to a 17.
Okie dokies. So between Creed and Nezor, the ship sails fairly well and not too many problems. You get about 3 days into the journey. So 5 days of travel. Daniel, roll me a d12. Because you're the navigator.
8.
Oh. Roll me a percentile dice.
30.
So you get something different. I have a table chart here that I was seeing if we can get something interesting, and what you got didn't make any sense given the nature of where you. You're rolling again?
Would I like to roll again? Yes.
I mean, I should roll again. There we go. Whale. If that's something that makes more sense. So, about 3 days into your journey, with 5 days left of travel, you notice some of the deck crews are distracted from their usual ship duties, and when you look over the side of the ship, you see a pod of dolphins that seems to be following your ship. And the crew is being distracted by these dolphins.
Oh,
May respond as you wish.
Well, first of all, we got to report that to the captain and let him know that they are there. Then casting thaumaturgy, and yelling at the crew. All right, that's enough gawking at the fish. Unless you plan to catch one and for us to eat, get back to work.
or join them.
Make an intimidation check. With advantage, Master Creed.
Let's see. 26.
Fantastic. One of them starts to correct you that a dolphin is not a fish. In fact, it's a mammal. But as he does, he thinks better of it, and he gets back to work. Is there anything that anyone wishes to do during the traveling? Anything other than, like, their standard duties?
Go up to the deck every once in a while to make sure the ship's running okay.
Yeah.
Fly around the ship periodically, like when not on the clock.
I mean, more like downtime kind of stuff. Like, is there anything specific you guys want to have done that takes X number of days to do, outside of your usual duty, running the ship, making the ship function, stuff like that?
Aside from like setting up like the like a work area where I can eventually make potions, that's pretty much what I'd be doing. Just setting it up.
There is kind of an area like that already. His area. He has an area where he does creation of various bombs and poultices and stuff like that. So the two of you work together to make various herbal-esque things.
Yep.
Keep an eye on the box.
Yes. Not going near the box. Not going to go near that nice, shiny, candy red seal.
I think I'm gonna have to get somebody in a moment. I want to play with it. I can sense it.
Interesting. Captain, roll me a d12. Tell me what you get.
I got
You guys get about, let's say, you're about 3 days out from Waterdeep. That was a d12. I didn't even roll that one. Let's see what random thing we got this time. Okay. I rolled a 94 in case you guys were wondering. So, 3 days out. So this is 2 days after the whole dolphin. The four of you wake up to the crew all standing in like a circle around three crewmen. These three individuals are claiming to be starting a mutiny. They're like, mutiny! We're taking over the ship, and none of you can stop us. And like the rest of the crew are looking down and like, and then they see you guys come up, and they're like,
What in the blue house going on?
Vol comes over and says, Captain, these three idiots are attempting to, have decided to throw a mutiny. Not only them. It's literally just the three of them.
Ah.
And they think they can take you and everyone. Needless to say, none of us are taking them seriously at the moment. We were waiting for you to come up here. We were busy being confused.
Oh, that's so cute. They think they can do it on.
I shit you not. Number 94. Three idiots decide to throw a mutiny. Just those three idiots. They think they could take the captain and anyone else.
I'm gonna step forward.
Oh my god.
Casting thaumaturgy. Really? Y'all wish to challenge me and the captain for control of this ship? There will be order on our ship. And if you do not back down now, y'all will die.
With advantage.
Would a nat 20 and 27 total mean anything?
Their lower intestines, as well as their bladder, all over the deck, and they're so intimidated that they also immediately start cleaning it as quickly as it's coming out. And that's what they do for the next hour.
Clean that shit
Oh
up.
no. Oh no. Tie them to the mast.
They are tied to the mast, or however long you so wish to have them be.
As per ship rules, anyone who mutinies is punished. I'm going to look over at a random deckhand. Let's see, their name will be Marie. Get the whip. The chain of command.
Command, which is the chain I beat your ass with, so you know who's in rotten charge. So they go get the chain of command.
Yeah.
No. Get the spike whip. Is the one be command?
Typically, Cat of Nine Tails, which is a 9-thonged whip. And I
Want to be comedians? You guys want to be comedians? Then make the whole ship laugh at the end. By the time we get to Waterdeep. Well, except for them.
the vlog, correct?
I will hand the captain the flogging whip and
Give me a wisdom saving throw while you're flogging them.
Who, me?
Yes, you, my friend. Captain, the last few days you've been feeling... The last few days you felt pent up almost. Like, because, ever since the fight with the were rats and the wereboars and all that at the rat's nest, you've had this sense of pent up aggression and feeling closed off and numb almost. And as you take the cat of nine tails and flogging these guys, you start to get angrier and angrier. And the rest of you notice that at a certain point, the captain starts to take it really far, and that if someone does not intervene, one or more of these men will not live.
I'm gonna go up to the captain.
Meanwhile, Captain, you're starting to feel better. You're starting to get more excited as you start to hit him again and again and again and again.
Hey, Captain. As fun as it is slashing at them, you keep at it, they'll be dead, and you won't be able to enjoy slashing them again.
Right.
And I'm just gonna give one die of the winter court healing. Here.
Yeah.
Now they're alive. That means they can be punished more.
Die, but not enough to nullify the punishment.
Yeah, enough to keep him from dying, but not enough to nullify the punishment.
Yeah. Captain, as Ice kind of intervenes for a moment, is like, whoa, hey man, simmer down for a second there. You suddenly, come out of this strange haze that your mind was in a moment ago, and you realize that you, within seconds, killing a member of your crew.
Hey, damn.
stepping forward. Doctor, take these men below, treat their wounds. Give me a second. What's her name again? Vola, lock them in. They are to be fed bread and water for 3 days.
I just look at the rest of
What happens for those that try to mutiny?
I just look at the rest of the crew member pretty much how joining with Jacoby Kai, let that be a lesson to all of you. The captain might not be in his right set of mind.
Yep.
Hitherto had smirks and smiles about these three dumbasses that thought they could mutiny. now have looks of concern and dread after watching the display of the captain, who, in their minds, took a minor issue and did nearly draconian-esque levels of punishment, if you guys know what that term means.
Yep.
And proceed to return to their duties with a vigor and energy that was not previously there. Also, I forgot to mention earlier, Creed, change your alignment to evil for me, please.
I thought all the freaking ice was already evil.
No, Creed. Creed was the only one who didn't have an evil alignment, and when he decided to just straight up murder or attempt to murder Rose, I feel that it warrants an alignment change. So everybody's evil, yay! It's an evil campaign officially, gentlemen.
Yay!
Ooh.
I'll assist in bringing the 3 guys down to the medical bay, to the doctor's office.
You bring him down to Leibowitz, and he's like, "Good heavens, what happened? I heard some screaming outside, but good lord!"
Yeah, apparently, the captain. That whole wearable thing. We might want to keep an eye on that. At least
These men.
Actually, Carrie, give me a nature check to see if that's what you think it is. All you know is that Ty was like unusually more aggressive, but you also don't know, you don't know Captain Targ is more. You know him for a few weeks or however long it's been.
Yeah, I've only known it for like a week.
Yeah. I don't know how long ago it was that you got him, because I only keep track of the current date, not the date of events. That's up for you guys to keep up with. But with 18, you suspect that extra level of aggression could be caused by the lycanthropy that he is currently suffering. That he's starting to be affected by some of the changes, and he hasn't quite adjusted fully to it yet.
Yeah.
Because one of the things you did notice was that he looked unusually happy. He was smiling as he was doing it in a terrifying form.
Yep.
But Leibowitz and you and the doctor both take time to treat their injuries, and eventually Vola will, take over them, since she was randomly selected to be assigned to being their prison warden, which she does without any issue or complaints, which is what she does, given the nature of who she is.
Once they are locked up, I will go down there. Are they conscious?
And 2 of them are. One of them, the third one, got the worst of it, so he's not currently.
I will sit down, and I want to ask, why would y'all mutiny? What have we done to offend y'all?
Persuasion with disadvantage, because they're very terrifying.
Persuasion. There it is. Disadvantage. Ten.
That's what the dice says. You're up.
10.
10. You have a fairly long conversation with them, and the best of your determination you can get is that they're that had no idea what the hell they were doing, and you also think that they're rather new. That they don't know how things work on a ship, and they thought they could take over because they're
I'm
dumb.
going to spend about 2 hours down here talking to them about the folly of it and trying to see why they did it and what can be done to improve the scenario, so this doesn't happen again.
you get the sense that they probably won't try this nonsense again. Not after this little event. They have learned the errors of their foolishness.
But that's where I will be for the next few hours after the beating.
As time goes on, unless there's anything else anyone does, after another 3 days or so, you guys will eventually arrive in the port of Waterdeep, also known as the City of Splendors.
All right, crew. We have to wait at least one day for our associate to arrive.
Come towards the harbor. Do I have a map of Waterdeep? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, here we go. It's up in Discord. This is a map of Waterdeep. You guys come in through those various docks there towards the south that they have a decent control over. Waterdeep is very secure. It is also a city of law and order. Unlike the city of Luskin, this place actually does have an authority. It does actually have authorities, and they're a little bit more on the up and up. So take that information as you see fit.
Yep. Don't risk a B&E.
Oh, and then there is a one of the dock guys sitting there on the docks, awaiting you. Who wants to go talk to him?
Hello, sir. We wish to park our boat here.
Ship here. All right. What is your name? What is your name and the name of your ship, as well as what is your business here in the Waterdeep?
Mr. Smith Johnson, and the ship is the Ice Scavenger.
Deception.
Damn it. 13.
He looks at you for about a second, and then he starts writing stuff down on his paper, and he goes, "And your business here in Waterdeep, Sam?"
Just dropping off a package.
Delivering of package. Do you have a cargo manifest?
Do we have a cargo manifest?
I mean, a cargo manifest is literally just a paper that lists what you have on your ship. It's something that your core master would have on hand.
Core Master, Henry, can you bring my cargo manifest?
Argonus, you of course have the cargo manifest that you can give to him. Argonus Line Foreign comes down and hands the manifest over. Takes a look at it. I'm assuming you guys didn't put anything illegal on your cargo manifest.
No.
I didn't.
I'm assuming they didn't.
I said illegal things. Not illegal things.
Poison, corpses, by BTW we're also pirates. Oh yeah, everything checks out. But you hand it over, and he asked, "And exactly what are you delivering?"
Just a small package.
What does the package contain, Captain Johnson of the Ice Gatherer?
Very rare ever-cooked eggs.
This is already telling you you're delivering a package. Now he wants to know what's in it. Don't look at me. You didn't have to tell him that part.
It is kinky shit.
What?
It's kinky shit.
Kinky shit? Are you trying to avoid
good.
something that you don't want to talk about publicly? That is not
Yes.
something that's illegal? Give me a
Bondage.
deception check, Arcanist Lanfarn.
What?
As you attempt to deceive and convince this man to, just
Deception.
accept that you got some like weird kinky dildos and shit.
Deception.
Yes, deception.
That one.
21. It's pretty good. He just goes. Quotation marks. Kinky shit delivery. End quotation marks.
Chicka wow wow.
Excellent. I assume you have the your fee, your docking fee. It will be 5 gold a day.
Okay. 5 gold.
How many days are you planning on staying?
2.
2 days. That'll be 10 gold then.
I have them the other 5 gold.
Fantastic. Welcome to Waterdeep, the city of splendors. Don't forget your Mickey Mouse ears on the way out. Good day, sir.
Thank you very much, and I return to the ship.
Now, Waterdeep is a massive metropolitan type city. And unlike Luskin, it does have mage guilds, so you could possibly find a shop that does sell magic items, depending on who you talk to and how much coin you have. It also has a multitude of different temples and churches dedicated to a massive plethora of deities. It is also a very multiracial city. Most of your crew, if you give them leave, are fairly comfortable walking in and within the city. This is a city, however, that does have, actual governments, authorities. It's a lawful city, so walking around armed to the teeth, great way to get noticed by the local cops or guards. So, take that information as you see fit. Captain, do you give your crew leave?
All right, crew. You have 1 day worth of leave. Try not to take anything more than a dagger with you, and try not to break the law.
Captain.
It's strange for a captain pirate. It's strange for a pirate captain to ask us, but we do have it. But we're here for a job. We just have to wait a day for our clients to arrive.
So, as a reminder, you owe your crew their payment. You've sailed for 7 days.
We have to say I have the Master Creed, give them their payment, including Dr. Ice. Master Creed?
I don't know how much you pay your senior officers, but for your junior officers, they are skilled crew. Each of them get 5 gold each a day, and your unskilled crew gets 1 gold each a day. And last I checked, because you have not hired any additional deckhands, you only have 18 deckhands right now. So.
Creed?
I'm taking it out of the stuff. But everybody gets their pay, so they're unskilled. So all the deckhands are getting 1 gold per day. Times 7 days. Then we have our 8 retainers at 3. Then the officers get 10 gold a day. for 7. So,
See, just my calculations. Your total for your deckhands is 106 gold for the whole journey. 280 gold for your retainers.
and that means 2. Let's 70 gold per officer. So,
Jinpad and Kiri, make sure you add 70 gold to sheets because you guys got paid.
I
Gets his 70. Technically, the captain doesn't get paid. He just takes whatever money he wants out of the ship treasury. He's the fucking captain, of course.
yes.
At least that is so far how Master Creed has divided the payment. As the first mate, Creed, you do have the option of getting paid slightly more than the rest of the senior officers, but that is entirely your purview.
All right. Also, the 3 I will let Vola go on on shore leave. I will stay with the 3 prisoners and guard them myself. This is my failing as the first officer. Huh?
Hold on. I was totaling out your full expenses. By my calculation, that in total, between senior officers, junior officers, and your deckhands, that is 616 gold.
No, I'm not paying the 3 that mutinied.
Okay, so each of them are losing. Each got 1 gold, 7 days, so
45.
21.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, 21. So subtracting 21 from that. So that's total of 595 then.
Yes.
And denying them pay. Okie dokies. Alright.
They mutiny, they don't get paid this time.
Well, I'm not judging, I'm just clarifying. So, make sure you guys mark that you have paid that to your crew. Vola, when you give her leave, her along with Nezor and Drusilla stay on the ship. They don't go out into the area. Leaving it so he does take time off the ship, as well as Ryota. And of course, the Songbird sisters, they disappear as soon as you say you can go, as well as Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker, of course, promises that he will try not to start too many bar fights and won't get arrested, and won't be back by end of day. But what is much common is, depending on what port you're in, Nezor, Vola, and Drusilla do not leave the port. Do not leave the ship in the port of Waterdeep. They stay on the ship, as well as the other Drow on the ship. Only the humans, only human deckhands leave. All of your Drow deckhands stay on the ship.
Is there anything special that those crew members would like to be brought back?
On the ship. Let's see, Drusilla. She says that anything that she wanted, she's already given that to Ryota, being the bosun. His job is reacquire supplies, and so any kind of specific delivery, hey, go pick this up at the store kind of stuff, they would have already talked to Ryota about, and he would already be taking care of that because that's one of his job duties.
As long
Is
as
to do what now?
as long as somebody is making sure that any item that they want, because they're not leaving the ship due to racial profiling here, that is fine. I just want to make sure somebody does take care of them too.
Racial profiling. Waterdeep is a lot more of an open and accepting kind of area, but Volodnezer and Drusilla just don't feel comfortable in certain points, just due to reasons. Even one that's supposedly open-minded, they're just like, that's not to take the chance. We're just going to stay on the ship.
Yeah, but I'm trying to at least keep crew morale and let people know that the officers actually do care, and it's not just horrible beatings we're doing. Some of
Yeah.
us actually care.
Aw.
That's
Go
why.
ahead. Give me a charisma check.
Well, some of us are staying with prisoners. Me.
Yeah. While he's doing that, Kiri
Thank you.
and Jimpan, or rather Ice and Arcanus and Farid, is there anything you guys are doing while the ship is in port?
Well, I suppose I would be just walking around town trying to get a good lay of the land. We open up the actual image of Waterdeep.
Is that it's a very beautiful, very large city. You get a few people stare at you because most of them haven't ever seen an Aerocrocra, but you don't sense any kind of danger. It's more of like, "Hey, what's that? I've never seen one of those. What's that called? I think it might be called an Aerocrocra. They're quite a rare creature. Kind of like that. Like there's a few scholarly people, a few like upper class, lower class, middle class. You see a lot. It is a very large metropolitan city.
Okay. So,
Nobody bothers you unless you're bothered by random stares and pointing at what the fuck is that thing, kind of a thing. But nobody overly aggressively bothers you.
okay. So, I suppose what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to first go around the shops, get an idea of what's available. And I'm guessing City of the Dead is a graveyard, I'm guessing.
Yes, that is the graveyard district.
It's what?
That is the graveyard district. Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, you can pretty much find any kind of shop or goods. There's a lot of trade that comes in and out of Waterdeep, both on land and by sea. So if you're looking for something specific, unless it's something illegal, you can most likely find it. And if it is something illegal, you could possibly find it depending on who you talk to. You'd have to go talk to the right people. The black market in Waterdeep's a little bit harder to find than it is in Luskin, because Luskin, it operates almost openly. In Waterdeep, they actually have to operate underground, so to speak.
Okay.
And you're not super well versed in the ways of the underground network, at least not in Waterdeep, to find it easily. Not your character specifically.
Alright. Hang on, I'm just being called away for something. I'll be back really quick.
Okay, we'll come back to you in a moment. Jimpan, Arcanus and Farin, is there anything that your character is doing whilst in Waterdeep? This is a very wealthy town, so even its its lesser sections of the town are still quite nice. It's a very clean town. It's a very nice town. It's a very well kept town.
I followed the sisters.
You gotta go hang out with the sisters.
Songbird.
All right. They spend the first few hours running from one clothing shop to another because they know Waterdeep has a very good selection of various clothing stores, and they need to get some new outfits because that's what they do.
I'm looking for new outfits for myself as well.
So you guys go on a shopping spree montage. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I believe there's a price on really nice clothing. Find it. Nope. Nope. That's tools. Weapons. Here we go. Random stuff.
Fine clothes? Is that what we're looking for?
So, trying to find where it is in here.
It's 15 gold per outfit.
Find it. Down there. Yep. Let's see. The sisters, they buy some costume clothes because they are bards and minstrels, so they use those for their performances. Artemis Line Farming, if you would like to purchase a set of very fine clothing, it is 15 gold, as Daniel said. And you may purchase that and then, decide what it looks like because you can pretty much have it tailor-made to your exact specifications if you so desire. You can also just get it off the rack and then have it, tailored to fit your particular body type. But after the shopping spree montage, the sisters will also go to the medieval equivalent of a salon, and they'll have somebody do their nails or their claws, as well as clean their wash their fur and clean it up and make it all nice and pretty. Braid some bits here and there. So you guys essentially do Ladies' Day for your time here. Creed, you said you're hanging out with the prisoners. Kiri's wandering around, possibly going to get into trouble at some point, I'm sure. Ty, Captain Targ, I assume, is staying on the ship, awaiting the arrival of. Correct?
Yep.
Fantastic. Is there anything special that you and Creed, whilst you guys are on the ship, are doing besides what you've already stated?
Just keep on that box unless Creed has something to say to me.
Okie dokies.
Any crew that stays behind, because with the recent failed mutiny, that means there's a problem with personnel on my ship. I want to know more, or to improve morale to where mutiny won't happen again. So I'm going to keep talking to my crew.
The rest of the crew are like, nah, we're fine. We have no idea what. Like, they thought it was weird that 3 idiots just decided, we're going to mutiny, and everyone's like, what? Why? Like, that's the general scheme you get there, is that morale is perfectly fine with everyone else. They thought it was weird that 3 idiots decided to just do it, because it wasn't like the crew was mutiny, it was just those 3 guys. And the rest of the crew were very confused as to their reasoning.
Question. Can Dr. Lubowitz do a knowledge arcana check to make sure that they were not under a spell?
He can when he returns to the ship. He is currently gone right now.
Okay.
The only retainers that are on your ship now is Nezor, Zilla, and Bola.
Yeah,
none of which are super versed in the arcane arts.
I either have to wait for Ice, our Arcanist, or Dr. Lubowitz to come back to check. But that's what I'm waiting on. But I'm going to... As I said, I'm having staff meetings with all my men.
Okay.
This is going to be an all-day thing for me. I'm just talking to the crew.
Yeah, whichever crews are coming and going and whatnot.
Yes.
Okie dokies. So the day passes, and eventually people do return back to the ship. Argus Lanfarin and the Songbird sisters come back in very nice-looking clothing with some other packages as well, and they're all of their hairs are very cleaned and purdied up and whatnot. Kiri, you can describe the clothing that your character purchased for a whopping expensive 15 gold, as you see fit.
I bought clothes?
Not you, I said Jim Penn.
Japan?
I said that you and the Songbird sisters return and you can describe the clothing that your character bought if you so wish.
Give us. Something like
Any mention of what you see in your mind?
something like this.
Are you wearing it on your way back to the ship, or did you keep it in like your package?
I have it I have it in a package, and
Okay.
uh,
You didn't want to wear it back to the ship?
I bought say 2 pairs of clothes.
Fantastic. But yeah, so you and the two sisters return, looking much prettier than when you left. Kiri, I believe you had some other things trying to save time, but had to run off real quick.
Yeah.
Was there anything around whilst you were running around town that you were looking for?
At the moment, I was just like initially looking for like maybe some hide armor so I can at least not get hit as easily because I'm a little squishy.
You easily can find hide armor if you so wish, if you're able to wear it.
I can wear. I believe as a druid I can wear medium.
You do find a guy who does make armors, and he says that he has a set of hide armor for you. Although he does state that he would have to have it custom made to fit your avian form.
Alrighty.
He'd have to make some adjustments to it.
I have no problem with that. And
Let's see, for standard hide armor,
10.
it's 10 gold. For the alterations, he'll charge you a total of 5 golds for the alterations.
So 15
And he'll need
gold.
about what?
So 15 gold. Okay.
All right. And he'll need about 2 days of work to make the full alterations. So to come back in 2 days.
Sure thing. Sounds good.
All right. Mark that down, and if I forget, remind me.
I will.
All right. Unless there's anything else anybody is doing during the day, I assume you guys arrive back at the Stormbreaker, or the Ice Gatherer, as somebody called it, by that evening.
We're not gonna actually tell them the real name of our ship.
Well, I mean, I assumed you would. That you wouldn't tell them, I mean. That you would lie to them. I assumed you would lie to them. Especially at Waterdeep.
The Stormbreaker's talking out here. Let's get some guards up in here real quick.
I mean, that's assuming that you have any kind of reputation to care about.
Even if, just in case. Or just in case that Rose dude...
Often you do notice that there is some local city watch that have been hanging out on the docks nearby watching your ship the whole time you've been in port.
That's gonna be annoying.
Yep. Because you told them the different name of your ship, I assumed you hid the actual on the ship. You threw tarping over it to cover it.
Yeah.
And weren't displaying your Luskanite flag when you came into port. Or maybe you did show the flag. I don't know. Did you show the flag?
Luskin flag, not obviously not the power flag.
I mean, yes, obviously. But I was saying, you have 2 flags. You have your Jolly Roger, your Luskin flag. Were you flying the Luskin flag? Or did you take it down before you came into port?
Take it down.
Took it down? Cool. So yeah, there's a small group of Water Deviant City Watch that have been watching you guys since you came into port because you guys are super suspicious by their standards. They haven't done anything yet. They're just watching you.
Yeah, just keep an eye on things and try to ruffle any feathers until the job is done. Or just try to not to ruffle any feathers altogether for now.
And but yeah, so everybody eventually arrives. What do you guys do when you all get? By this point, everybody has returned. It is, the sun's starting to go down, getting close to sunset. Or it is sunset.
All right. I be heading back onto the ship and going to talk shop with Dr. Lebowitz.
He also arrived, and he has a new he has some like new stuff that when you walk into the place, Madoodle, whose name I forgot off the top of my head. I'm just gonna change view here. He is he's organizing a lot of stuff that he just recently bought. He bought some new supplies.
All right.
Dr. Arcanus, can I have a moment with y'all, please?
Sure. What you need?
After doing some investigation, the crew these people were not unhappy to begin with. I would like y'all's opinion on stuff. Could they have been manipulated through magic? And if so, can y'all detect any traces of it?
I could try and see if there's any like traces of magic on those crew members. I could do that, no problem.
If y'all don't mind.
Sure thing. I'll go down to where the crew members are, and I'll cast detect magic on them. Like, am I detecting like any residual magic on them, or?
That magic works is it wouldn't show traces of magic residue. It would show magic if there was magic on them.
Okay. Does it show?
So when you cast detect magic, it would show magical auras if there was anything magical on them. So as far as you can see, there is not.
Okay. Sure. In the last few days before the mutiny, was there anything that you noticed that was different? Like, I don't know, like, was there some, like, things that seemed off?
Not that was from my knowledge.
Oh.
Were there any? And we're asking the 3 crew members. Did y'all feel off or anything for the few days beforehand?
Not really. Like, it just seemed like all of a sudden it was like a switch got flipped. Like, from what you gathered, they weren't unhappy. Do you suspect that Rose chick did something? Rose.
What you've gathered by talking to them and most of the other crew that those 3 just weren't very bright. They were pretty dumb.
Did any of them interact with Rose? Could she
They,
have plenty
they could take over the ship,
Do you think
and so they tried.
No. So, I just wanted to confirm that odds are that we cannot find any magic, and these 3 are idiots. It's
That could be the thing, is they could just be idiots. Only other thing I could think of is outside of magic doing some stuff to them, they were maybe ingesting stuff that had some sort of mind-altering effects, but... The dime bag! Oh, God. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Gonna ask Drusilla if she's there. If I could at least see the herbs real quick.
Right now.
What?
I said Drusilla's currently in her room. She's in one of her private rooms. She's in one of the private rooms reserved for the junior officers.
Okay.
Because most people were gone for the whole day. She didn't need to be doing anything. She decided to go rest in her room. So you go over to her door and you knock.
Yep, I knock on her door.
After a second, the door opens and she goes, "Yes."
Hi, could I see those herbs real quick? I just wanted to do like another quick one over them, in case they may have had some like hallucinogenic, mind-altering effects in them.
Right now?
Trying to figure out why 3 idiots thought they could do a mutiny.
Drugs or services says because they're dumb.
Yes, but even if they're dumb, you figured they could see like person casts magic, big strong man of muscle. You'd think they would at least pick up on that. So
They're new.
They want to make sure they're not dumb and high.
Well, they didn't get it from my cooking.
Hmm.
I use only the finest of mushrooms.
Excellent. Wait. I'm looking at her face as she said that. Did she say it like a little smirk or like flat?
Insight. Insight.
Insight. Where the hell are you? Actually, there's no insight. Where is it? There's
Thunder Eye.
Oh. For some reason, my eye kept going past it.
We have 16. One moment. Oh. You look at her, and the way she says, I only use the finest of mushrooms, she's being sarcastic because she uses just standard fucking mushrooms. And that she doesn't really take that whole situation super seriously. In fact, you get the impression that she thinks you guys are looking way too deep into this, and she thinks you're just wasting your time. She waits quietly until you walk away to go back.
Yep. I'll just walk back and
Just shuts the door slowly as you walk away.
I'm just trying to think back on the herbs in question. Like, granted, it was kind of nighttime when I got it, so hopefully I was just...
They were not herbs. They were just standard spices.
Okay. Spices.
Common to Luskin.
Alrighty. Nothing
hallucinogenic about them whatsoever.
Well, at least I didn't cause the riot.
Well,
I'm just gonna go to the those crew, the 3 that did this. Are they still on the ship, or did they leave while I was away?
they have not left the ship since you've been in port.
Okay. Head down to the brig.
You don't have a brig. You have a place where you stay,
Alright, I head to the place where we're holding them.
which is down in the hold. Where else are you going to keep them?
Nice. What can we do?
Well, best I can tell is that it's more than likely not the spices that I brought back that had any effect, so I'm thinking it might not be a hallucinogenic, mind-altering food ingestion thing. I'm really starting to think it is just that they were dumb. Really, really dumb. Like, you cast magic, you cast fire, big meat muscle. I'm not the smartest thing in the world, but even I know that's not something you want to go up against.
It just means that they need to be trained better, and that is on me. So when they get out of here, it will be my duty to train them better to where this won't happen again. Thank you for your time, and y'all have a great night.
Do you need any help? Do you need me to teach them to read? Are they that dumb?
No,
Okay.
we are good there.
Alrighty then. And then I'll just head back to, like, one of the quarters. To like, the kitchen area. Not the kitchen, like... Yeah, I'll just go about the ship then. Go rest on my perch. Yep. I'm out of ideas for these morons. Look, any crew members I come across, I say, look, don't be stupid. You work hard, you get paid.
Hey, you, don't be dumb. Hey, you, don't be dumb. Yeah, you too. Don't be dumb.
Yep.
Doc, I think they've learned their lesson on the way down the ship.
Yeah.
The sun begins to set.
I might just summon
Evening begins to close around.
Yeah. I might just summon some animals for them to hug or something just to keep morale up. You know, emotional support dire wolves.
No.
There is a such thing as emotional support dire
They're animals.
I don't care. No.
Oh, well.
Not on my ship like that.
Okay.
You've been outvoted by the first mate.
Okay. Went off the ship. Okay.
So they eventually makes their ways to their cabins and goes to sleep. So, of course, takes up the night shift as she usually does.
Out of curiosity, where exactly do we sleep on this ship? Is it like room 5 or?
I mean, that's up to you guys. I know where everybody's room except yours is, Kiri. I don't know where you sleep.
Obviously, the captain sleeps his own
on
course.
ships, you just kind of hang up hammocks wherever you can, and in certain areas. So down in the cargo hold, there's usually hammocks hanging up, and when you're not sleeping,
And that was like all of the officers have their own private quarters. Well, the taxi sleep in the same room, but other than that, all the officers have their own quarters. I don't believe there's ever been a discussion on ICE having quarters or not. So as far as I know, you sleep with the rest of the deckhands, unless somebody just wants to bunk with you. They're willing to bunk with you.
Well, I sleep.
he can have mine. I'm decking with the bunk.
Are you just going to barge into your store's room? Which is like, I'm sleeping here now.
I sleep with the deckhands because I'm now going to sleep with the deckhands. He can have my room. I am now
Okay.
annoyed that they. So I'm going to be more with the crew.
Sits down with the deckhands. You find his dead body the next morning. Kidding. Just like, and stab him in his sleep. But no, jokes aside though. Captain, when you go into your cabin to lay down and rest, you find that there's a figure sitting at your desk. You find a cloaked figure sitting at your desk when you walk into your cabin.
I draw my pistol. Who the hell are you?
I'm Gaius, Captain Corey. Your ship isn't very subtle. I decided to come in unannounced for my package. And he holds up a pouch of coins for you.
Just to be clear,
Next time you should be more subtle and I wouldn't have to sneak in. Your ship's being watched.
yeah,
He
we
just
know
takes
this.
the coins and he puts it on your desk. And he takes the box and he slides it into his hands.
Just to be clear, who's the one? The one who ordered the box in the first. Who is the? Who's your contact in Lexington? I'm trying to. My mind's dead. Sorry.
Captain, obviously you know better than to be asking questions. I'm not going to tell you who my purchased the box, nor who sent the box. I see the seal's fully intact, so good job on you.
Well, at least
Anyway,
at least you know
without anything further to do, I'll be taking my package and leaving now. And he starts to walk towards your window, which you notice is standing wide open, and he claps. So we meet again, Captain Torrig. And he jumps out, and then you hear a small splash.
Splish splash. He was. Oh, sorry.
we really got up the security on this ship. I closed the window. Then that
Hanging right above the window, going, "We knew he was there, Captain. We thought you did too." And they climb back up onto the deck. I'm just kidding.
say again.
I'm kidding.
Oh boy. Anyway, I'll go to Master Creed to inform him what happened.
Just go wake him up randomly. Hey, Creed, wake up!
Yes, Captain.
It looks like they it looks like our client took the package right out of my room. we really got up the security on this ship, and someone could actually walk into my room to receive receive the package.
All right, so we will need to talk to the Arcanist and our bosun so we can upgrade the security of your room.
Upgrade the security of the ship.
You also had a night shift that was watching, and you did inform them it was a person that you were expecting to arrive.
Anyway, it looks like the job is done. So, guess that the
You are
second day.
now 40 platinum higher than you were when you got here. Hooray!
Yay!
Yay!
I guess as soon as we clear the 2 days, we can officially leave.
So what are you guys going to do for 2 days?
The second day, I'll walk around and I'll say a prayer to the gods, and first taking the side of the city.
In particular, it is a very beautiful, very wide. I'm going to change our audio here. Assuming you're doing this the next morning, of course.
Also, not going to cause any trouble this time. Just go by and see the.
Because the City Watch of Waterdeep is badass and will kick your ass. Or at the very least, make it very difficult.
Yep.
Unless something else happens, I'll probably just head back to the ship, and on the second day, get ready to leave.
After 2 days, you get to the 15th day of Miratal, where you guys may leave if since you guys waited 2 days in port. Kira, you do get your armor. It is specially modified for your avian form, and you have yourself a set of hide armor if you're able to wear it. I recall what the druid proficiencies were off the top of my head.
I can wear medium armor.
Fantastic.
I just can't wear
You have
metal.
You have yourself a nice set of hide armor. Pay the man his fee.
And I'm willing to offer him my old leather armor for, like, any scraps that he needs.
How much is your armor worth? Off top of your head?
It was leather armor, so give me a second to get my book open.
It'll pay you a quarter of what it's worth. Since it's been used and whatnot.
A quarter, so 2 gold, 5 silver then. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
And he finished this by afternoon. So it is the afternoon of the 15th day of Miracle. You guys may leave that evening if you wish, or you may leave tomorrow morning.
I really wish the freaking DMG included a price for some of these magic items.
You want to spend the rest of the afternoon going to see some...
Yeah, I was just looking at my copy of the DMG, and it's just... They don't mention a price, that's it. They mention how common these things are, but not the price. I need to find where that mentions and where that scales is.
The price is different depending on where you are.
Yeah.
The rarity... each rarity of item has a range of what they could possibly be. Now, specifically, what kind of items are you looking for?
One would be either a Staff of the Python, which is uncommon, or... Never mind, scratch that. That's a wondrous item, so I'm not finding... it's uncommon.
Uncommon items can range anywhere between 101 to 500 gold.
Okay, so definitely holding on to that then for the time being.
And that's assuming there's anyone that has that for sale.
That too.
But you go to the really upscale part of town where there are a few where wizards do have some magical items for sale. Nothing higher than uncommon is currently for sale this time.
Okay.
And
That's
if
fair.
whatever you're looking for, you let me know, and I will quote you a price based on what it is and given the nature of.
Okay, with the Staff of the Python, it's uncommon.
Okay.
Basically, I can turn that staff into a giant constrictor.
I mean, I know what it does.
Okay.
Roll me persuasion. No, investigation. No, persuasion. Persuasion. Cool. Do you have 500 gold on you? Because that's what they're charging you for it.
Nope, I do not have 500 gold.
Then the person very rudely but tactfully tells you to get out of her store because you are a cheap vagabond who cannot afford this.
I leave the store.
Yes,
I
you
use
pick-
my wings
you
to
do
fly a bit, and I give 4 middle fingers.
Lightning bolt comes hurling at you. Roll initiative. I'm just kidding. But yeah, most of your magic items are going to be fine and expensive. Waterdeep does have some for sale, but like I said, they're going to be expensive.
Okay. Good to know. We know it exists. Note to self. Resist temptation.
Anything else anyone else wishes to do on your last day of being in port? Presumably.
Captain. Kai.
Yes.
Greenskin.
Second?
You. Okay. Now, before we set sail, I have a suggestion. We can, our 3 that are in the hull, when we leave port, we can have them repledge loyalty to the ship, with the caveat that if they break this oath, they will be executed on the spot, or they have the option to leave now. Oh. But that is all up to you.
I think a second loyalty players will do nicely.
Then we will do that in front of the entire crew so they can all hear it.
Very well. Arcanus, when we set sail, keep an eye out for those guards sing by, just in case they want to give chase for some odd reason. I don't exactly like our ship being spied on, if you know what I mean.
They gave a false name of you and your ship, but the actual name of your ship is covered. It's mighty suspicious.
I know, but just in case, like, we leave port and then a patrol boat just happens to go by.
So you guys do the loyalty pledge. They will repledge their loyalty.
We'll do the loyalty place when we officially out. Oh, that's right. We had to do that here before.
You can do it anywhere. I mean, regardless, though, for the sake of brevity, they repledge their loyalty. Unless you guys just want to get rid of them, up to you.
That's your call, Captain.
Alright. Just know what that means. Next time I will not stop, or just have Master Creed do the job for me. Depends on the thing. Do you understand?
Okay.
Captain, my captain.
All right. Then back to your post.
Alright,
So,
we came when we
They're
have.
working.
We came when we have. We came what we have.
We
Things
came
we
and
came.
did what we needed to do.
Thank you.
The captain of the Stormbreaker is not the most eloquent of speakers.
Well,
know this.
Creed isn't that much elegant either. He's just very intimidating.
Let's shuffle. Let's ship out.
All right.
That evening, or afternoon, I mean.
Yeah, in the afternoon.
Cool. As a quick reminder, since you guys were technically in port for 3 days, you owe the harbor master another because he came to collect.
Oh, right. Damn it.
Yeah.
I pull on the gold, 5 gold piece in my hand and pay him. I believe this should cover the extra day, good sir.
Alright.
And then he leaves.
Let's put out to sea and find us a ship.
You guys are going to leave just before sunset?
That's the idea.
Okie dokies. So you sail out a little ways out of the port. And so you guys are going to be out in the water for that evening's rest. Because you can't really sail during the night.
Yeah, probably not the best of ideas.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
probably.
simply can't. You can't see it. So I assume you guys leave the port, but and then rest in the morning, and then you guys.
Currently, that's the idea.
Fantastic. So it's the 16th day of Myrtle, or the morning. What are we doing, gentlemen?
Captain, I have something I need to request of you.
Go ahead.
If you maintain your gift of the lycanthrope, and you are able to control it, will you grant me that gift and teach me to control it as well? So I can become stronger.
That's a very interesting request. Are you sure you want to take this path?
Sure? No, but I know I need to become stronger than what I am.
I should think about this. You're already quite strong, and no offense, but you're pretty much half the brains of the operation. I don't want to let's just say get dumber. Well, dumber, huh?
Very well. And we will keep sailing. Just keep sailing. Just keep sailing. Sailing.
I need a travel destination. Or rather, Nezer needs a travel destination.
Second.
No. Apparently Waterdeep's too heavy. Let's just say heavily guarded to drop from there.
Well, if we want to go raiding or anything, we could probably try the Moonshade Isles. There should be boat traveling in between there. And probably at least some small villages to hit up. Or maybe there might be some near
Reed, roll me a history check.
There it is. 15.
You know that the Moonshade Isles are like your Norwegian like Viking type. So yeah, you could probably hit a few areas and be nearly as hard of a target as say some protection of Waterdeep. But you also know that those people sailing on the ships are going to be fighters, and they're going to.
Are there any?
That's what you know.
Are there any things near Whalebone Island or Whalebone?
Other than whalebones? No, not really. As far as I know, there's no settlements on them, as far as I'm aware of. If you go further past that, Rathium is a place that is generally not on good terms with Luskin. And there are pirates that do frequent out of there. Luskin, Rice. Rathium is also kind of your pirate hangout. But the people of Rathium and the people of Luskin don't tend to be good. They tend to be your good targets for pirates of Luskin. So, like, if anywhere, that'd be the best place to hit because you're not going to piss anyone off that you give a shit about.
Yes, that is good.
Then there, we will head to there.
Let's set sail for, well, not next victims, let's be honest.
Let's sail for adventure.
Let's do it.
And master, make sure to retrain those three knuckleheads so they become so that they become less knuckleheads by the time we arrive. We might actually need them if everything goes really south.
All right. Yes, Captain.
It's approximately 9 days to sail from Washington around Whalebone Isles because one of the things about Whalebone Isles, if I do recall correctly, it has a lot of dangerous reefs around it, so you don't want to sail through them. You'd have to go around them, obviously. They're out of the way. And so from here, sailing around here to get into this region will be approximately about 8 to 9 days, depending on things.
It's 9 days. Okay, so then that would put us.
One of you, roll me percentile.
That'll be fun.
Oh, you only need just one person to do it?
Whoever wants to do it.
73.
73. Fantastic. The 20th day of Marathon, which is 4 days into your journey of your 8 days or so to be in there approximately. Because it would be 9 days if you were to Ratham. Obviously, you don't want to go into Ratham. You'd rather hit them side of their port area. So you'd be about 8 days of travel or so. About 4 days of travel into it. Everyone roll me survival. Jimpan, you roll yours with advantage given the nature of the position because you're up in the prison. Kiri, you're a druid, you roll yours with advantage.
9, yeah.
No, not the retainers, just you four.
Oh.
My apologies, I should have specified. Captain Chug, you're not paying attention, you don't notice it. Dr. Ice, Arcanist Lanfarid, and Master Creed, though, the three of you start to notice various changes to the weather, the barometric pressure and all that jazz. You sense that a storm is coming.
Well,
And
15.
coming quickly.
All the other ones were the retainers.
And what now?
Those 3 were the retainers that I rolled.
Yeah, what about them?
Well, when you said I did it, I hadn't rolled yet.
Oh.
And I got a 15, but I guess that works.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 15 will be fine. So the three of you do notice that there is a storm coming.
Okay, we relay that, I imagine.
Storm. Incoming storm.
You hear from the crow's nest shouted down from Arcanus that the storm is incoming.
All right, burn down the bastards.
Raise the sails! Tie those ropes down! Secure the hull! Secure the cargo! If you are on deck, tie yourself in with a survival line!
Without warning, a storm is upon you, gentlemen. As is common with storms at sea, they come almost faster than you can even realize. However, your crew does scramble, securing your various lines and sails before it becomes too much of a problem.
Anyone who is not needed on deck, get below deck. Anyone who's on deck, tie themselves in with a survival line.
Yep.
Yes. Your various crew begins tying themselves down. Non-essential crew goes below decks and secures themselves down in the hold. The arguably safest part of the ship at the moment.
Tie a rope around me.
That's a survival line. You tie one end to you and one end to the ship.
Yep.
Here are the mats where the little peg holes are. Those billing clubs that people for hitting people, they're actually used for tying survival lines to the mat.
Why do you think I told him to do it? And they're around the edges or around, yeah, the edges of the ships too. So depending on where you need to be, you can tie in.
You can pull the pegs out and move them to different ones.
I will tie myself in too.
Fantastic.
As do I. Just because I can walk on the water doesn't mean I want to right now.
I'd like to have it noted, I have water breathing and water walking. Well, I have water breathing prepared. I don't have water walk prepared.
Japan has water walking prepared at all times because she's a sorcerer. Lightning strikes here and there as the storm begins to grow. You hear the rumbling of thunder.
How?
Suddenly, the wind gets worser and worser, and the ship begins to rock back and back and waves come crashing down onto your ship.
How big of waves are we talking?
They're about 20 feet high. They just smash down into your ship. It is your ship gets thrown around like a river ducky in a toddler's bathtub.
Not a fun time.
No, it's not. At this point, I would like to inform you all, gentlemen, that you are in a skill challenge. You need 9 successes before 3 failures. Your goal is to not die in the storm, or at the very least, not have your ship get capsized or anything of that nature.
Okay.
Well, what
do you want?
Were you here today for the last skill challenge?
Nope.
All right.
No, I don't believe he was. So let me explain. A skill challenge is something from a tradition that I like to do in my games, where it is where you begin to use skills to accomplish the specific goal. The goal, of course, is it's like a team effort. This particular skill challenge requires you guys to maintain the ship whilst caught in the storm. And as the ship's name is Stormbreaker, it's time to put it to the test as you ride this bitch through. Now, we go to each individual in a round. Everybody has a chance. Everyone must participate before a person can participate the second time, and we go to the second round. You each will pick a skill. Each pick a skill or some kind of ability or some kind that your character is capable of, and you will justify or explain to me how you plan on utilizing to progress to success at the skill challenge. If you convince me that enough, I'll roll whatever skill or whatever is appropriate to it. If you succeed, then you get a success. If you fail, you get a failure. If you get 3 failures, you fail the skill challenge and bad things happen. If you get all of the successes, which in this particular case, due to the difficulty, will be 9 successes. If you get all 9, then you succeed and then good things happen. Or at least bad things don't happen. Each skill can only be used once per person. The same person cannot use the same skill multiple times in a row. Each player can use the same skill if they so wish, but repeated attempts of the same action will result in increasing. So you guys got to be creative and come up with your own. So if somebody's like, I want to use perception to find whatever, and then they do their thing, and the next person's like, I want to do perception and do the same thing, well, then the third person does the exact same. Well, then it's going to go up. Thus increases the chances of you failing.
Okay.
Which happened in a game once. 3 people in a row decided to do the exact same thing, and that's where I came up with. Okay, I'm just going to the DC if you guys are going to keep doing the same things.
Alright. And just to clarify...
Was there
just to clarify, when it's saying, like, you don't use the same skill, it's, for example, I can't use, like, say, nature 3 times. I'd have to use, like nature, then survival, or some other skill.
You are correct.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure it was, like, in a case where I had an idea of what to use.
Yeah. Essentially, it's to avoid like one person who's really good at one skill just goes, all right, we win.
Okay.
So everybody has to participate.
Alrighty. So, how do we determine who goes first, usually?
That is up to you guys. Who would like to go first?
Okay.
Do we have to be proficient in the skill to use it?
I will say yes, because there is a full party. So thank you for reminding me about that, Daniel. That is a particular rule in most skill challenges. In order to do it, you have to be proficient in the skill. Normally, I waive that if there's less than a full party, but because there is 4 of you, there should be more than enough skills between the 4 of you to succeed or fail of your own merit.
Okay.
I will take the first one to give a demonstration, if y'all don't mind, for Carrie.
Yes, please.
All right, Daniel, what you call it? What skill would you like to try and employ?
I'm gonna go with knowledge history for regional data on storms that come through this area, how long they last, and their intensity in relationship to the island, so we know to steer further away from those islands.
Well done.
Huh?
So you don't run the ground. Well done.
Yes.
All right. Roll it. I have my
17.
number in my mind. 17. Unfortunately, 17 is not enough. As you try to remember historical data, geography of the region, you're having a hard time trying to get your mind together. Scattered left and right, non-stop, and it's dark. You can't see anything between the water hitting you in the face. It is complete chaos on the ship, and you're having a hard time trying to focus your mind enough. There's just too much things happening. So that'll be 1 failure.
And with the failure...
Damn, that's a very high, Okay, I'm going to use nature.
I think the particular task was a little bit difficult, so the DC was a little high.
I want to use nature to try to look to the storm and try the best to guide their way out of it, or at least to a little bit more of a safer pass through.
try and use your nature skill to find a better way through the storm?
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
go ahead and roll. See, 20. With your knowledge of storms, being this not the first time you've been caught in one, you are you're near the helm, using your knowledge of how storms work, and you find those areas between the swells of the waves to ride it out without causing the ship to flip over as it gets caught between the peaks and valleys of the waves. That is one success, gentlemen.
Okay.
Any more?
Okay, if I understand how this works, with my perception skill, I'm going to be trying to assist the captain by pointing out like areas where the sea is calmer and where there's like lesser, where the sea is not as rough. So that way he can help.
You're essentially trying to put out lookout of like, hey, go this way, thinner this way,
Yes.
it's calmer.
Mm-hmm. Please be a good
Alright.
roll. So,
Being a creature of the air, you use your sense and understanding of air currents to find areas that would be best. And you direct your captain as you fly up into one of the riggings to give yourself security, to give yourself some better security. So I'm splitting my focus. I'm not paying attention. But you do gain another success as you attempt to help your captain navigate through.
okay. So that's 2 successes and 1 failure. Jimpan?
Can you just... Okay. Some guides to steer the winds.
Like push the winds away from like throwing your ship off and shit.
Or
Your storm sorcerer ability.
uh,
Give me what would be a good check for this? I would say, because this is literally one of magicals. Let's make that Arcana. I'll let you roll with advantage due to the nature of the skill that you're utilizing.
okay.
So then roll Arcana with advantage. Unfortunately, 14 is slightly too low. It's not what I was looking for.
I'd like to sacrifice my inspiration for him to try again.
There's one from the pool. Alrighty.
I
Then
can
roll
use
it
mine.
again.
Okay.
18, much better. As you begin to focus into your magic, knowing that this is a great opportunity to test those theories that you had some days previous, you start to try and force the storm to obey your commands, and at first it doesn't quite work out. Your captain behind you, seeing you fail, he says something encouraging, I'm sure. How would you like to try and inspire your crewmen?
Oh, Paris, you're much more than that. Just concentrate and try again.
Encouraging words. Assume they're encouraging. Up to you. You focus harder, and you more of your magical power that's deep down in your body, and you force the storm to obey you, and you redirect the winds, and you soften them up so that they're not trying to rip your sails apart. Granted you another success. I believe that is 3, yes.
Mhm.
Back to the top of the round to Daniel. Master Creed, what would you like to utilize?
I want to intimidate the waves.
Stop being big waves! You will be me and the master of the oceans!
No, I really don't.
Get off our lawn!
Get off of my ship!
Knowledge nature, looking at the seas and how they flow, trying to make sure that there are no sandbanks that we could run upon.
Trying to avoid any sandbanks or reefs and whatnot.
Yes. 7 is a failure.
Yeah, I would say so.
I'll spend an inspiration so he can re-roll.
Alright. That brings you guys down to 2 in your pool. It's a good thing you guys are saving these for this moment, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
You like to try again, Daniel?
I am trying again. And my magic number is 22.
Whew.
22. You, with your knowledge of the sea and sea travel, you do remember that Whalebone Isles is well known for its reefs, and you are near them, so you begin to look out and try and spot them out and try to avoid them, thus preventing your ship from being running aground, bringing you another success. Next one in line, I believe, was Ty, was it not?
Yes.
Captain Targ, what would you like to do? Captain?
Captain?
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, where are you?
Where art thou, my Captain? I see him lighting up. I don't hear anything from him.
Die?
He lost him. We'll come back to him later. Let's go on to Kiri. Kiri, what would you like to do?
Okay.
While we wait for Ty to figure out what his issues are.
Okay. What can I do with investigation, medicine, or nature? Is there any spells I could think?
See, you're in the same problem I'm in. I've got intimidation. I can intimidate what?
Skill challenge is that not every skill is applicable to every challenge. Some challenges are physical, some are mental, some are...
Okay, so...
And now you guys are probably a combination of physical and mental.
Don't worry, I'm going to intimidate something in this thing.
Okay.
Somehow.
So, because I don't have survival as a proficient skill, I can't use that?
As of right now, yes. That is correct.
Okay. Let's see.
Because I find it unusual that the druid doesn't have survival.
I had to make a decision between a few things.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so... what do I get? What do I do? I've used perception. Nature. How can I use nature? How can I use nature? With knowledge of how storms operate in the ocean, I would like to try and guide the ship as best as I can through the areas where my understanding is that it would be calm as opposed to chop. Except that's more or less me blended with perception. What else can I do? We're already looking for sea banks. We're already looking for... What?
Then let's see what happens. Roll them bones.
Please be good. Please be good.
Okay, there it is. Let's say it's like 9's not enough, but that's not right. Hold that. Parents roll. 18. Unfortunately, 18 is a little low. Not as high as I was looking for. DC on that one was a little bit more difficult.
Little help. Inspiration.
Inspiration.
Okay.
If we got it, use it.
Inspiration from the pool.
I give mine.
It's still not enough, my friend. That will be your second failure.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi, we can hear you. Would you like to take the next one after Kiri?
I would like to roll survival. Forbidding. To make sure
How would you like to use it?
pretty much to make sure none of the crew goes overboard and give them advice to how to walk the deck and stuff like that in this crazy storm.
Natural survival instinct as well as your knowledge of how dangerous a storm can be to ensure that your crew is not lost.
Pretty much.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll.
15?
15. That brings you yet another success, my friends. You're up to 5 out of 9. Brings us to Jimpan. I don't believe you've got this.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Perception.
Option to do what?
Try to look at the wind and how the waves and trying to.
I'm sorry, was that the end of your sentence? You tried to in a way and made it sound like you had more to say. That's why I was waiting. You're just like, God.
Yeah. Just trying to find a way through the wind, trying to find the best way.
See if you can get better than most other people have.
So I go perception.
8, unfortunately, is not enough.
We have one last inspiration. Go, Japan.
We do. You guys like to spend it.
Yeah.
14.
14, not enough, unfortunately.
Oh no.
That's sucks.
That will be your final failure, gentlemen. As you are caught in this horrific storm.
Well, half the crew, all the crew dies, except for those that can swim and breathe underwater.
No, not quite. So,
How
you
bad
guys
that ship
are
wrecked?
trying to fight this storm, and this storm is brutal. Lines snap. Your crew try to hold them in place as best they can. Most of them thrown around like rag dolls as they attempt to use their body weight to try and hold the sails from flapping off and maintain control of the ship. At one point, the helm begins to spin wildly as you hear something snap as you attempt to hold it on course, and the wheel just... And the ship no longer responds to your turning of it. Eventually your ship begins to be moved back and forth based on the carrying of the wind and the waves. And eventually you hear... as you finally run aground upon something.
Brace for impact!
All of you get thrown down to the ground, and some of you almost go off the ship. Luckily, somebody ordered the crew to tie themselves down. and the storm continues to hit you and batter you and slam into you. But your ship is no longer moving at this time. As you take stock of your position, you see that you hit one of the small, very small, like only like a mile or two wide islands that make up what is known as, collectively as Whalebone Isles, or the Whalebones.
Is everybody still alive?
I'm
You hear
alive.
several people reply back that they are mostly okay.
Thaumaturgy,
Have to check how badly the ship is damaged.
That you're now on Whalebones. Let me go ahead and pull up their wiki thing and see if there's anything about them that I don't.
Looks like we might have to spend that some that 50 platinum we just received.
Yep. Nearby, you see some. Well, at first you think it's some kind of creature, then you realize it's just the corpse of a whale. And you see that you're surrounded by lots of skeletons of whales. Hence why the isles are known as whalebones.
Good, a whale graveyard.
Oh boy.
All right, let's try to survive till we outlast the storm, and then we'll check to see how damaged the ship is.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario,
By,
worst case scenario, we have to have worst case. Hopefully, the best case scenario is enough to send it back to Luskin for repairs. Worst case, we have to roll back to
Waterdeep.
Westland for now.
thaumaturgy, anyone that's above deck, get below now.
I untie the rope and
unties themselves and begins to move down to below decks.
Captain, I will remain up here as watch.
All appears to stay as well if you wish her to do so.
No.
I'll remain up here.
Aye, Captain.
I'll remain up here as well. After all, it is. After all, I am the captain.
So the first mate and captain are remaining on top of the deck. Everybody else going below deck?
Yep.
Removing thaumaturgy, Captain, one of us needs to be below deck. If you are remaining up here, I need to go. Because our chain of command needs to stay intact. And it is my job to do this. Your job is the captain. So we should not risk you.
Very well, but you have come back alive. After all, it is.
Yes.
Shouldn't the cap? After all, it's the captain's job to go down with the ship, not the first mate.
Yes, but it's the captain's job to survive.
And we'll likely go downstairs to below decks.
That was an interesting conversation. I liked it. Inspiration. Or, you know, the both of you. Inspiration.
And I
Good for
will
each
remain up on.
one. All right. Is there anything you're looking for, or you're just keeping an eye out? Soon.
Keep
Please
an
don't
eye
write this
out,
down.
mostly.
All right. Rolling perception with disadvantage due to the heavy. Even your magical piercing gaze through darkness cannot deal with the obscurity of rain and water.
10.
All right. As far as you know, you don't see anything. And with that, I think that is a good place for a quick break because I need to use the bathroom.
Okay.
So, 5 minutes, everybody.
All right.
Eric can get some food. Get
Pause
some
audio
food.
for a moment. I shall return momentarily.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back.
Hey, jump in.
Yes.
As the quartermaster, sir, I'd advise that you have the two Songbird sisters lead the crew in song to keep morale up.
Okay. I'll do that.
Because you, the captain, and Dr. Ice, and the retainers, if our morale goes, the crew's morale is gone. So, as a quartermaster, you need to be aware of that. Yeah. Make sure the captain, because I'm not there, his morale stays high. Because he is the leader. That is his job as a captain.
Roll me a performance check with advantage since the Songbird sisters are helping. If you'd rather, you could have the Songbirds take the lead on the and have them roll to you. Whoever's taking lead gets to roll with advantage. I don't have roll 20 up in front of me. What is it?
22.
22.
22? That's pretty good. The crew doesn't seem too terribly, and they're more like annoyed. It's like stuck on a island. We're gonna be here for God knows how many days. We're this shit fixed, and less of like everybody freaking out. Like, more of like, mine. Ugh, it's lame. Most of them don't seem overly bothered. They assume that the ship is minor damaged at best, and that they can just patch it up quickly enough by morning. I'll take everyone's silence as a maybe.
I just got pick.
Well, Daniel and Jim Payne were here as far as I knew, so I was asking if everybody was having fun.
So far, so good.
I'm having fun.
She ended up cutting her tongue. She didn't think anything of it until about a week later when she noticed a huge lump forming on the side of her tongue. The doctor took a look at it and said, "We need to do surgery to get this thing out of here." The doctor started to incisively eat out, and he noticed something crazy. From the whole came a live cockroach. This is why we should never live politics.
Alright. Ty, are you back?
And see if I
Hello, hello.
Hello?
After pretty much the second I got up, I had felt like a lower back pain. I'm currently on my bed, though. No, it's not like bad back pain. It's just
out of uncomfortableness due to sitting for long periods of time.
pretty much. It's fine now. Says one, I'm on my much softer bed, and two, uh, it went away eventually.
What do you guys do after, I'll say, about 5 or so hours go by before the storm finally abates? It is the late evening of the 20th. So the sun has started to go down by this point when the storm finally went.
I go to the first on the ship to make sure that Creed's okay.
I'm just kidding. No, he's there.
Really? I'm still there? I thought I was gone.
Nope, you're still there. For now.
Oh boy.
I follow Creed's command and go below deck.
No, the storm is past, so
Before the storm. I meant after the storm has passed, what do you do?
All right.
all right, crew. Let's see how bad the ship is. How bad the ship is damaged.
Have your bosun roll an investigation check.
Who, me?
The bosun.
Once to do that, I don't care. Go to his sheet and roll an investigation check on.
Okay, whose investigation check I'm rolling, or just mine?
Bosun.
The bosun,
you-
or Stormbreaker.
No, your bosun. Stormbreaker is not a bosun.
It's Ryota.
That's it.
Have you guys forgotten which one's your bosun?
No, I'm having problems with roll 20 right now, and Stormbreaker just was the first name that I did. There we go. Now it's going again. There you are. There we go. Investigation. There we go. And there it is. $11. But since the entire crew's helping, 16.
Ryota takes the time to inspect it, and he says that. Well, no, he doesn't say anything. He, through various means, will, because Ryota just doesn't talk, will inform you through probably intermediaries of some kind that the damage is minor, if anything. Just a few scrapes, nothing that needs to be really concerned about. The main problem being that we need to find a way back in the water because it's essentially running ground, which he will inform you will require you guys to ship out of here because right now you're not in high tide, which is why the ship is sitting on land instead of water at the moment because you guys kind of smashed into it.
Yep.
And that won't be for at least and probably sometime tomorrow. I'm not a sailor, so I don't actually know exactly when high tide is. So we're going to assume somewhere tomorrow.
Okay.
The next day.
I just take a look at the island. Like, well, at least we know the island you can park me at when getting close to the full moon. All right, crew. I guess we set up camp tonight. Then tomorrow, just they keep an eye out for high tide, and worse than anything, I'll just try to help push the ship back on shore. I laughed. I jokingly laugh.
Arcanist, in order to lighten the draft of the boat, we need to remove all our cargo from it. That way, when high tide comes, we can easily shift it out to sea.
Inspiration. Because that's a good thought. Even I hadn't considered that. That will certainly make it a lot easier when you need to get the ship out of here.
Yeah. And we can do an inventory and make sure all of our cargo's fine. So that is in your job. How many people do you need assigned to that position?
Hello?
Nezo, you take 2 men and start gathering firewood so we can set up base camp here.
You got it, Captain. And Nezor, his big Sasquatch-like body, just kind of trudges off into parts of which it's not a very large island, so not too difficult for him to run around it for a quick moment.
Dr. Nezor, Dr. Ice, y'all attend to any wounded, make sure the crew is up to par. Everyone else report to Arcanist for your job assignments for unloading of the ship.
He follows orders. Medicine checks from the doctors. You may have each of them roll separately, or one of you to you.
Dr. Ice, why don't you roll for both?
Roll for what?
Medicine check.
Okay. $20 and $26.
Hold on. Which one was yours? Because both of those look like they came from your ship. I gave you the option to either have one of you roll with advantage or have both you and Dr. Leibowitz roll separately.
And I think mine just gave a double thing for some reason. Okay, let's get Leibowitz.
You don't have to impersonate the token, You can just pull up the sheet and just click on his medicine check.
Okay.
And I have 6 as well, so...
If he has a +6 as well, if both of you have the same bonus, then I choose a critical.
This is +6, and mine is also +6. So it's... Doctor gets the crit.
Same bonus regardless. All right, between you and Dr. Leibowitz, Dr. Ice, you both treat any injuries that occurred, most of which were minor, but they are definitely all treated fairly easily and quickly.
Drusilla, you're in charge of the Songbird Sisters. Y'all are in charge of the mess. Make sure the crew get fed. And
as a reminder, Drusilla and the Songbird Sisters are of the same rank. They don't need one or the other watching. The Songbird Sisters are more capable of handling.
Yes, but Drusilla's in charge of the food, so.
Well, yeah.
And I'm assigning her the help of the Songbird Sisters.
Ah, okay, that's what you meant. I was confused for a moment. I thought you were assigning them babysitters.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a second. That thought about myself, like, oh wait, she's in charge of the food. She's probably gonna need some assistance.
Make sure everyone gets fed a nice warm meal. Who freezing cold right now? Most.
Yep.
Yes. All right, Captain. I've got men assigned to various tasks. What else do you want done?
This returns with firewood. So you guys start setting. And he starts having deckhand up small campfires on the beach to stay warm through the night.
Let's assign some watches.
Him and your bosun Ryota start to set up small, like little lean-to tents. Some of them, there were some tents stored on the ship, obviously. And they start pulling out bedrolls, stuff like that, things that they would have in case something like this. They decided to camp out on the beach. So to keep people out of the weather.
That is a good idea.
They both salute you, and one of them says thank you. The other one stays silent because he doesn't talk.
I was like, you don't worry. I'm not exactly as mean as you see me over a couple of days ago.
But your boss looks at you strangely, and Nezra just goes, Captain, did you forget that Ryota doesn't talk?
Oh, sorry. That's Storm.
Your bosun and helmsman kind of look at each other, and they
That
go
Storm. That Storm has me loopy. Forgive me. Anyway, like I said earlier, we need to assign watches just in case someone tries to sneak up on us while we're waiting for high tide.
and it is going through the night. So most of your people will be drow if you so wish. You can of course assign others besides just your drow, your typical night, or rather, in addition to your normal night shift, you can assign more if you wish.
I can do night shift.
As a reminder, anyone that wishes to get a full night's rest, it is an 8-hour rest unless you're an elf, which none of you are, obviously. Only 2 of which you can spend doing anything such as doing watch. The other 6 you have to actually be asleep. So therefore, anyone who is a you can do a
I'll take two. I'll take the 2 beginning hours.
All right. So we got Ty volunteering for first watch.
I want the drow, of course.
The drow as elves are able to watch all night because they only have to sleep for 4 hours, and they typically sleep during the day rather than during the night. Which is why you have the drow handling the night shift, because they don't do anything during the day anyway.
I'll take the next 2 because those should be the darkest hours.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be the best.
So
Yeah,
you take second watch.
I think our Arcanist should take third watch.
Third watch.
I'd like to.
Which leaves drumstick the fourth watch.
Yep. And I'll also be casting the Hearth and Moonlight Shadow, so 30-foot radius. Sphere of things can't find us. Let me actually get it down. Basically, race, center and light, total cover, +5 to stealth. So basically, it gives us a little bit of protection from being seen. And yes, I'll take fourth watch. Let me cast Dark Vision on myself. Is there any roll that you need for that?
You're roll now?
What?
What are you rolling?
I was
What are you asking
asking,
about?
yeah, I was asking, do you need me to make a roll or anything for the watch?
Do you want to make a roll? You can make a roll if you want. I haven't required anything yet. You guys are just determining who's watching what.
Okay. So, we agreed. I'll take fourth watch.
Okie dokies.
And I cast the Hearth and Moonlit Shadow, so we got some protection.
Alright. And in case you're wondering, yes, I literally threw this map together in 5 to 10 minutes that we were taking our break and while we were. You may position yourselves and your crew however, wherever you so wish. Your deckhands are not on the map, of course, but your retainers and you are. Obviously, the particular image of the shipwreck that I grabbed quickly off of Google was as big as I wanted, so I added sand and water. You may place your characters wherever you wish.
Putting them all near the boat because that way it also provides a back shelter.
Yeah, makes sense.
Actually, I'll go over here. I'll go over here to make sure no one tries to come over from the ship for some reason. And use these rocks to as my own back shelter.
Okie dokies. So the night passes without too much issue, as far as you know. Everybody roll me a perception check, just to see what you see. I see an 11, I see a 19, I see a 12, and a 5. Everybody go ahead and add a +5 due to Kiri's Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow, because it does bring 5 to bonus to stealth and perceptions. So yes, yours is a 10 now, Daniel. So that is a total of a 16 from you. Cool. During the watch, throughout the night, almost everybody, you guys look during the various intervals in your watch. You guys notice something moving out in the water, but when it catches your eye, it quickly disappears below the water. There's something out there. You guys catch what looks like something, sticking up out of the water, and then when you notice it, it goes.
I inform my relief. This once he comes in.
Yep.
Yes.
You don't see anything hostile. You definitely saw something, and then it disappeared before you could get a good look at it because it noticed it was spotted. Obviously,
It could be a well breaching nearby. This is a well graveyard. So all wells do come here to die.
Anyone proficient in nature, roll nature.
Yes.
I can.
Based on what you guys know, way too small. It's way too small to have been a whale.
21.
You guys are Kane's god.
What it looked kind of humanoid shaped, like a head, like something or someone. Yeah, came up out of the water. And you guys, when you noticed it, it went back under the water and we swam away.
Oh god, Rose survived.
So it can be the
Yes, Rose survived. It swam after you
Sure.
this whole fucking way here.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Turns out she's a
Okay.
fish woman. Who'd have thought?
Or she's got the strongest lungs in the world.
And I noticed that she keeps going in and out of the water during her watch.
No, each of you saw this once. No, not in and out of the water.
Oh.
Each of you saw this once, and when you spotted it, it disappeared.
Okay.
And it happened on every watch. Because,
Probably.
you guys rolled really good on your perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Or most
No,
of you did.
I suck. I suck.
Yeah, I know. But even you noticed it. Because yours was good enough. Only due to the +5 you got. But yeah, you guys see that information as you wish, but as far as you know, nothing happens during the night, other than that strange event.
Who the hell was that?
Probably sea creatures.
Huh.
Inspiration for Jimpan. So I heard him say sea creatures.
If the way the
Near the
creatures
ocean.
that attacked ice is probably them.
That could be Sahagin or mermaid.
I'll take a mermaid. I just
There
don't
are
want
merfolk in the world.
second.
I said that it could be. There are merfolk in the world. They are a thing. All of you have heard of or seen them to some degree at some point, given the nature of the fact that you're all sailors. Well, all of you are sailors except for one. One of you is a fisherman, technically. Because only one of you didn't choose a sailor background. Can you guys guess which one that is?
Not me.
Yeah.
The captain.
Actually, Ty had a sailor background too. Daniel, you're the one who didn't have a sailor background. You chose fisherman. Ty chose Corsair, which is the sailor variant out of Naval Code. Or a sub sailor.
Y'all do know that mermaids are nothing more than lycanthrope fish.
So,
It's a sea story.
so if we get bit by them, we'll start to feel a bit fishy.
Probably.
I'm already a lycanthrope. That's not gonna hurt me.
That's true. You can't get more than one strain of lycanthropy.
Second?
So I said that is true. You cannot get more than one strain of lycanthropy. So if you get bitten by another lycanthrope, you're still a werewolf. You don't suddenly change to another lycanthrope. You're
According to
fine.
myths, mermaids are nothing more than fish, lycanthrope fish.
That's what you want to believe. Go for it. I ain't going to correct you on that. I think that's funny.
So
That's my sea story, and I'm sticking to it.
And let roll perception to see if our visitor is still out there.
The next morning, go ahead. We'll see if you can see anything.
I don't see shit. Well,
I see less than you. Even with the +5, I got a grand total of a.
You would not be getting +5 because I believe that only lasts for the night. Correct, Kiri?
The sphere vanishes at the end of the
You guys
rest.
are making the next morning.
Yep, the sphere
Okay,
vanishes
then I
at the
got
end
a
of the rest.
1.
At the end of the rest? Yeah, so that shit's gone.
Okay, then I got a 1.
Ha!
yeah, you really don't see shit. Well, Doc, do you see? Can you see anything? Apparently not.
We still have
Wow.
sand in our eyes from sleeping.
Apparently. So you guys awaken the next morning after a restful as best you can get night, and you look out in the water and you don't say anything immediately. Your crew seems to be fairly all right. Nobody seems to have gone missing during the night. They all seem to be there, or at least your retainers are there. Your deckhands are not on the map, but they're there too.
All right.
Also, as a note, just so you guys are aware, despite the picture I chose for the map, your ship is not that fucked up.
Yeah, thank God.
I hope not.
It's not that bad. It is still intact.
All right. Guess we could. All right. Guess we get some breakfast ready and wait for a high tide. Once high tide hits, we take some of the strongest members and try to push the push the push the push the ship onto the sea again.
Yep. I can help out as well. I can help out as well.
Ah, good, good. For now, let's get some breakfast so we all have the strength to shut the ship on. And I assume the kitchen's intact enough to for Drusilla to start cooking breakfast.
All right, Drusilla starts cooking breakfast and whatnot. At about midday, one of your deckhands says, Captain is sitting in the water.
Again?
He points out into the sea, and whatever he points at suddenly disappears back under the water.
Let me throw perception again. Make sure I see if I can actually see things this time.
It's daytime, so you probably have a better chance of seeing through the water.
Say again?
I said it is daytime. You probably have a better chance of seeing through the water. So go ahead and roll that perception. So you can spot whatever tried to.
Oh, God dang it. At this point, I'm just going to dive into the water to see personally.
Oh, we're going to dive in the water? All right. So you jump in the water. I'll let you go ahead and roll an air perception check.
All right. Maybe third time's the actual charm. Oh, there you go. I just had to get in the water.
Right there. So you're right there. You just like, fuck it. And you see some things.
We can see things! Or at least some of us can. Some of us can't.
Swimming around in the water, Ty. Let me go ahead and come around here. You see these things swimming in the water. As you jump in the water, they like look at you, and you see them start to ready harpoons. I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
That's not good.
Of you see coming near the surface of the water near the beach here. You see more of them coming up.
Rock.
Put over here in the corner, we can use the master token.
Hey, Shindu?
Yeah.
I don't think my initiative is rolling correctly. I think it's rolling off of my dexterity still.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I was actually pulling your sheet up to look at it because your initiative should be 0.11. I had it before. It must have been changed or something. I don't know. Maybe when one or the other one of us was editing it, it did something weird.
I mean, I can.
But your initiative should read what it is correctly now.
Yeah,
Can you
and
look at mine?
the other two is also messed up too.
Uh-huh. I see. Yours should be 2.4. And price.
That ain't good, Curie.
No, it is not.
There, go ahead and re-roll your initiative. See if they work now. Or you can properly add your bonuses. So yeah, now yours is working.
Yeah, mine is, and I'm going to recorrect it back to what it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take whatever you originally rolled, guys, and readjust it. Everyone's macro should be working now, though.
So roll again.
No, not roll again. I was asking them to retest the macro to make sure it worked correctly. Whatever you first rolled is what you got.
All right.
And Kiri, I believe, had like a 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it to a 2, but it's... There you go.
I think that was based on your dexterity. Whatever you originally... Let's see, it says you have a modifier of dexterity 2, that means you roll 1. Since you added a 1 to it. So actually your initiative is 3 because you have an intelligence 2, whereas your dex is only 1. So yay! It's 1 point higher than 4.
Yay!
Wow.
Let's go ahead and reorganize here. Master Creed, you saw your captain jump into the water. You didn't think it wants to go swimming for whatever reason. Or, sorry, before lunch, because it's noon now. And whilst he swam off to go do his thing, you noticed all these strange fish motherfuckers coming up out of the water. They don't look very nice. For a better view for everybody, you see these fucking things come up out of the water. And yes, they are of the size category of large. They're big fish
Ugly things.
motherfuckers. And they all have these nasty looking harpoons and they're ready to use them.
Boys, looks like we're going to have some fish tonight.
You're not there to say that because you're down in the water.
I meant like reserve is that. Never mind.
So Freed, you don't know where your captain is, and you see these things coming out and they appear hostile. What would you like to do?
Everybody back away from the water and cast mage armor.
All right. Are you going to
And
remain where you're currently standing?
I'm good because I'm on the boat.
Okay. I was just wondering. That was your turn. Arcanist Lanfar. You heard Creed yell out to back away from the water, and what else did you say?
I cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
I just said everybody back away from the water.
You just hear Creed yell back away from the water. You don't see anything in position. You just hear Creed yelling.
To the
I'm always
others.
yelling something.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Actually, no. From your position, you do see these creatures. Arcanist Lanfar, you do see these things as they are coming up onto the land.
Back off from, I say, repeat what Creed said and cast mage armor.
Back the fuck up! Back the fuck up! Mage armor. Make sure you mark your spell slot, of course. You're running over there. I would say if you're staying behind, they will provide, let's say, half cover. Half cover whilst you're behind them. Captain, you're down in the water. It's very nice. Very pretty water. You can breathe and swim just fine. You are surrounded, though. What would you like to do?
I surface and start to swim back to shore.
Okay. You can move at your full speed because you have a, I believe, 30-foot swim speed. You see your captain just launch himself out of the water, just onto the shore.
We got company.
These be ugly fucks.
But now that you're out of the water, you don't see these individuals anymore. They're under the water.
Yeah, but I can at least tell them like, hey, about four of those sombreros down below the water.
Yeah, he comes up and says there's more below. That was your movement. Is there anything else you're doing?
About to get attacked. I'm about to. I'll use my rage now so I can defend myself.
Bonus action. Rage. Lightning and crackles and arcs around your body as you enter. Oh, Sean, I probably should have asked on the last previous turns or so. Is anyone taking command of any? If so, which ones?
I'll take Doc Levelwitz and Stormbreaker.
All right, go ahead and mark them. Daniel, on your turn, of course, you would have had actions to move retainers. Which ones would you have liked to have had? And what would you have liked them to have done? If anything.
Actually, I'm going to go with the 2 hummingbird sisters.
You mean the Songbird sisters? Because only one of them is named Hummingbird.
I'm going with the raptor twins.
You mean the Songbird sisters? Because they're not called raptors because they're not birds of prey. They're songbirds.
And they are going to move to there.
Okay. Not battle music going.
I'll let Chimpan choose, and then I'll choose what's the last two.
See, the ones available are Nezer, Volo, Scylla, and Ryota. So Jimpan went before you. He gets first pick. What would you like, Jimpan? You are muted if you are trying to communicate to us.
Voila.
All right, go ahead and make sure you guys are marking them so everybody knows which ones are. And go ahead and have them do whatever it is that you want them to do.
Yeah, choose you a dot color and mark them up.
Same thing with you, Ted.
Yes, sir.
What's the other one? Put Chimpan? Okay.
And Nezor, the goblinoids. Please, Ryota and Drusilla for you, Captain. And you wanted the two of them to move there? Alright. That's what they did for your turn. As everyone's starting to get into position.
I was to say, where is Birkin? Back over there.
Just out of my personal preference, use a different color besides the red dot, because I use the red dot for concentration markers.
Oh, okay.
Because it's bright and easy to see, for your spellcaster types. But you're moving them there, alright. Is anyone having the retainers doing anything?
Dodge actions.
Yeah, dodge action.
Same thing.
The only retainers that are not dodging Ice's turn, because Ice hasn't had a turn, just a heads up. Does the Zamara go before him? If there's nothing else that you're doing on your turn, Captain.
No, I'll just stand by and prepare for an attack.
Cool. This one, he takes his harpoon and he throws it at you. Tries to skewer you with it. 24 to hit. 10 piercing damage. Reduced to 5 because you're raging.
Alright.
It has a thing that it can do. Like how it's not in the stat sheet that I click and drag. Just fuck it. I'll just read it here then. Give me a athletics competition against the marrow. You're raging, you get advantage on it.
Oh no.
$22.
Will succeed on a strength contest. Marrow be pulled. Okay. Okay. As the marrow flows and the harpoon impales you, and its barbed hooks actually catch on your flesh, you notice there's a tether attached to the harpoon, and he tries to pull you towards it, but you don't move. It yanks, and you just get deeper into the sand. You don't go anywhere. And it's like,
Yo, crew,
that's annoying.
they're trying to pull us into the water.
And with its movement, it will just. That's gonna move. Now it'll just stay right there. We don't want to go on land. No. Let's see. This one is going to. Do not know. This one will move over here, and this one will move. And I'll also try to throw harpoon at you. 24 to hit or 9 piercing, reduced to 4. And I need another athletics check.
Damn.
Because he's going to try to pull you into.
16.
One moment. All right, you said it was a 16. Yeah, beat it again. It tries to pull you in as like the other harpoon hits you in the other part of your pec, and you just got your pecs just have 2 harpoons in them, and they're both trying to pull you in. And again, you do not move. They seem very frustratedly annoyed. See, this one these other two start to come up on land. You notice that their fish tails don't seem to move, allow them to move as quickly on the land as they do in the water.
Not surprising.
And you see the same over here. These ones will also attempt to try and come up on your side from there. This marrow over here, it's going to chuck a harpoon at Hummingbird because she's right there. Missed terribly. I need a measurement tool.
Be right back real quick. I'm going to get my Popeye up in the oven.
The one behind that one will also attempt to throw. 13 hit her.
15 is a hit.
15 is a hit. Fantastic. I need her to make me a strength check as well. Or a strength contest against it. As well as a con save for her damage. Whatever you have those for me.
Alright, damage save. That one. And you need a strength, or is it an athletics, or a different style of check?
It specifically says a strength contest. So athletics is acceptable enough for me. I may switch to having you guys roll just a strength check. I don't know. Right now it's athletics for this round. I may change my mind right now. That's what we're going with.
There you go.
Oh boy. Alright, I have bad news and I have worse news. First bad news. She takes 2 health levels. Because their harpoon does a shit ton of damage.
Hold up. I wish to use distracting taunt from mocking to protect humming.
Okay. She does not have distracting taunt. She's not level 7.
Oh.
As a reminder, your retainers are only level 3. They will hit level 4 when you guys hit level 7. Mockingbird does not have...
No, it's Hummingbird that has the one I'm looking for. It's Insult.
Insult. Let's see. After a creature, Hummingbird makes an attack, ability check, or damage roll, she can roll a d6. Track the result from the creature's result. See, the one you rolled had 2. So let's see if 2 would have made a difference. Let's see. It would have. So you're lucky. She goes, "You're a stinky fish man!" It's like, fuck you, I'm not a stinky fish man. And it misses her barely. But next time you'll need to say that much sooner. Before, damage and stuff like that, and contests and what.
Yeah, I know.
Why is this in my way? What is this?
There we
go. As for others, Ty, you're getting another harpoon shoved at you by this one over here, because you're still within his reach.
They just don't like me.
8's a miss. The one next to her will also attempt to throw, but he's a little outside range he wants to be at. Also is a miss, I believe.
Sorry, I misclicked.
No, wait a minute. No, 13 will hit. This one actually did hit you. That's amazing. Take 6 piercing damage, reduced to 3, and I need another athletics check from you. That's such a shame. So, here's the news. You took the damage, of course. This time, after the 3rd attempt, they finally fucking pull you towards them. And you move 20 feet closer to that mirror. So, you move over to that one. Normally though, you're raging, so, you're taking only half damage from these attacks, but hey. I believe, yeah, that's all of the Marrow's turns. Ice!
Okay.
Your turn.
Baby.
I am going to fly up in the air solid 50 feet.
Okay.
Straight up. And at this Marrow, I'm going to cast down Call Lightning. So I need him to make a dexterity save.
A 14.
What did you get?
A 14.
Alright, so it meets it. So half damage then. So that would be the 10 lightning damage.
Now, as I recall, it is a 5-foot area, so you
Yes.
can
And it's
only...
also-
Yeah, okay, never mind. There you go.
And unfortunately,
I was about to say, I
can't
thought
have
you
those
could
two.
have more than one, but no, I was mistaken.
They'd have to be
in
next to
this
each other,
visual learning.
unfortunately.
Yep, because they're kind of big.
Yep. And Stormbreaker is going
Anyway, how much damage did it take?
What?
How much damage did it take? Because I believe it still takes half.
10 damage.
Alright.
Okay, now Stormbreaker should go right up to here. Let me open his sheet. And punch. Let's see, signature attack. Fists of Fury.
It's not a signature attack, it's his special action. But it does involve his signature, of course.
Yep. 2 signatures attack, and that hits. 25
We
hits, I
need-
assume?
We might need 2 attacks. Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna move that off the side for a second. So let's see. Makes 2 attacks. Both attacks hit the same target. The target is knocked back 5 feet. So here's the thing. He runs up and he's like, I got this. And he starts like fucking haymaker strikes on this thing. And he cracks it across one jaw, cracks it across the other side of its jaw. Both attacks easily hit, doing shit. And he slams it backwards into this other one. So it wasn't ready for this shit. It's like I'm the big bad fish man. He comes over, and he's like, oh shit. It seems surprised.
I can't imagine why it thinks itself surprised.
It looks like it's in pain. It looks like its jaw is dislocated now.
Okay, and Dr. Lebowitz, he's going to move over to here, like trying to get a little underneath the ship to give himself some protection from the fishermen, and he's going to cast Orison onto Creed. So you get a next D4 on your next attack, saving throw, or whatnot. You get an extra D4 and add that result to your attack.
Alright.
That's Levowitz's turn, and that's my turn.
I'm going to fly down to here.
Real quick, if you could, because I just noticed one of your messages. Is Ty's health bar still invisible?
Yes.
You sure?
I don't see a
I
health
don't
bar.
see it.
I've just edited. It should be visible to. Oh, I see. God damn it.
I mean, it's not important. It's just a notation.
Else from name isn't seeable. Nor is anything. What the hell happened to this fucking token? I checked this thing yesterday. God damn it. There. Now can everyone see everything?
Yo,
Yep.
yeah.
Finally. Piece of shit. Is there anyone else that's missing a health bar or anything on their tokens?
I'm good.
I am good.
This way.
Anyway, somebody was taking a turn.
Yeah, I am. I was trying to get it to roll. There it is. I need 3 dex saves, please.
There they are.
If you'll look down here, you'll see I'm casting Lightning Bolt, 3rd level, across all 3 of them.
Starting from right to left, I have 16, 1, and 8. So 2 failed, 1 succeeded, I assume, based on whatever the DC.
My DC is a 15.
So 1 passed.
Yes. And I need them to take 37 points of damage. Please.
How much was it?
37?
And of course, the one that passed takes only half.
So 15.
The 18, because it was 37.
Oh, yeah, 37. So 18, yeah.
So you come down and just and fire this blast of lightning. And there's like... I didn't seem to be happy about that.
Next, a tentacle comes out of the water right there and proceeds to try to attack this guy.
All right.
I'm assuming a 12 misses.
You are correct. It does miss. It tries to slice at him with its weird spiny tentacleness, but the creature seems to have these like hardened fish scales that prevent it from being too harmed.
All right. The mockingbird, or the songbird sisters, are going to run in a confusing pattern. One will go there, and the other one will go here in a flanking. Can they flank large?
Yeah, as long as they're like directly across from one another.
And they will
Flanking a large creature.
They will both attack this one with advantage. Start
All
this
right, go ahead.
Hold on. Hummingbird will not get advantage. Mockingbird will.
Okay.
Oh, wrong one. Signature attack.
Okay.
14 to hit
14 will hit.
for 6 damage.
All right.
Oh, oops. They're not in the same. Why are their signature attacks not in the same line? 17 to hit for 5 damage.
What do you mean the signature charts aren't in the same spot? They should be.
Yeah, they're not.
They are to me. Maybe there's something wrong with your settings that...
I don't know. That's why it didn't do what I wanted it to. And it may be that mine are listed in alphabetical order.
There's a setting you can use to turn that off.
But that's what I do. But the
All right.
songbird too.
They come at him. They come at it with swords as it's still reeling from the jaw dislocation that it just suffered, and they begin slicing and dicing it. You see some. You see one of them. It's hard to tell them apart when they're running around each other in this weird pattern that they're doing. But you see one of them has a drool right here at the corner of their mouth as they think about the fishman, what they might do after they murder him. Also, as a special note, everybody should be able to see the hit points of everyone, because I just went through every token to make sure it should be visible to all of you.
Yep.
Tell me if any of you don't see both the health bar and the number on that health bar. If there's any that is invisible,
I can't see tomorrow's health bar.
we don't get tomorrow's.
I know, I'm picking it.
Because fuck you. You can see it on your channel now.
Okay. So, my turn once again. Alright. Still in the air, bringing down.
Negative.
Okay.
Not your turn. It should be Arcanist's turn because Creed was the one who just went.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just hadn't shifted the initiative track. Arcanist not firing. What would you like to do on your turn?
I want to cast Fire Blast. Like,
1 moment. 20-foot radius, right?
yeah.
Here's your template. Show me where you want to put it. You guys can click and drag it.
No. Jag klickar nu i middle of it or...
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't
Can't.
target myself either.
What?
I cannot move it.
Hold on. What the hell's going on here?
There's the second one that I can move that I just set out there.
Yeah.
Can y'all move it?
So yes.
I can move that one.
I cannot
Maybe
move that.
only. It's possible that only the person who's down.
Where would you like it centered at?
I think here. Yeah.
But yeah, you guys have these nifty templates that I spent a lot of time making in your
Here.
journals, so feel free to use them.
I've been using them. I enjoy them.
I was talking to the rest of your group. So that's where you want it.
Uh,
This
Okay.
metal is not in your circle.
how it is
Either is this
here.
one.
So might want to move it over just a little bit.
How's that?
If you put it right there, you will hit, I will say...
Technically, put out.
Probably get these two. Yeah, I'll say you could get all four. Four dexterity saves. Starting from the one on the right, I have 17, 4, 14, and 11. So, two of them pass, so it's the first and the third one. It will take half damage, which you will take 8 points of fucking damage! Which is half of which is 14. So we're going to go ahead and you have less. View it back so I can get to you. That one's fish food, fish fry. This one failed, so it takes the full damage. And so did this one. That one's also a fish fry.
Hey, Captain, that was the one that harpooned you.
That is true.
Good job.
I'm removing the sphere from the map for now.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Optimus? Or have your retainers do?
Nah, sir. Hunter's Mark.
Oh, there we go. I see now. All right. In order to Hunter's Mark that one, he'll have to move somewhere like here in order to actually see him.
I moved there.
He jumps up on the with his big ass bow. He's like, oh, fuck you. So he Hunter's Marks it with his bonus action. My pretty green leaf. There's my pretty green leaf. So it is Pince's Mops. I assume you want him to make an attack with his longbow. His beastly bugbear customized longbow. Go ahead and roll his signature attack. 9, unfortunately, is not enough. Would you like to have Vola do anything?
Um, defensive stands.
And then take the dodge action?
Yeah, dodge action.
Okie dokies. Captain, it's your turn.
All right. I walk into this. You storm or
You gotta try everything. I don't know.
These things are not very dexterous. 3 lightning damage.
They've been electrocuted and caught on fire down here. They are being cooked.
hey,
It's
hey,
true.
dinner tonight. Anyway, after that, part 1.
That's right, I forgot about your Sword of Vengeance. Shouldn't roll wisdom saves on those attacks, but those things are dead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
And part 2.
Let's see.
God damn it.
15 will hit, a 9 will not. As a reminder, if you wish, you can gain advantage on any attack roll you make, Ty, if you attack reckless. But I believe that is your turn.
I'll have Bosun go down here to assist me.
Osiriota does his ninja thing.
And Drusilla go over here to assist with the rest of the crew.
She does her other version of the ninja thing, and she does her thiefy thing.
Haven't used his signature attack since his automatic hit because I hit this one already.
Yes, because unlike the rest of your crew, you're the only one who actually made an attack roll in your turn. Everybody else is like saving throws, saving throws. It's like, well, those aren't attacks technically.
Hey, I ran for an attack roll with mine. I rolled my attacks for mine because I was going for 3 hits.
Well, I know. But let's see. Ryota did 7 damage. All right. So Ryota, after you slice into it, Ryota runs up and he does this weird finger jab right into its throat, and it just goes, and it just like collapses to the dead. It just falls over dead because it had 2 hit points left. So he was just like, finger jab into the throat, dead. And he turns to you and he just goes,
I nod and
I believe that is your full turn there, Captain.
that it is.
Fantastic. To the Marrow. This Marrow over here
Oh shit!
is going to go 20 feet over to here, further into the water. And Reed, because you're right there, it's going to go for a harpoon shot at you. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Fantastic. Take 9 piercing damage. I need a strength check.
Hold on.
Because I looked further into it. It does specifically say a strength check, not a strength athletics check. Technically, it's only your strength check.
I reduced that damage by 6.
Fantastic. You still gotta make a strength check, though.
I know. So just a strength check. Ooh.
Got me a number yet?
I said 2.
Oh, I didn't hear. Really? Wow. He got a 6. So, Creed, you're pulled 20 feet closer to him.
Also, I need him to make a deck save.
Okay, for what?
Hellish Rebuke.
I see. That's rude, sir. He got a 17. How much damage does he take from your Hellish Rebuke?
5.
5. Fantastic.
And
Now, these do have a multi-attack they haven't had a chance to use because no one's been close enough to it. Normally it would do a bite attack right now because now you're closer to it. You can do its harpoon and its bite. Instead, it's going to use the second attack to grapple you. I need a pose athletics check or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer, against his athletic.
I'm going to go with acrobatics.
All right. As he pulls you in and he tries to grab you to drag you in.
21.
You beat it by 1. He had a 20. As he tries to grab you, you're like, nope, 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 nope. As you just slippery eel your ass out of his grip as he tries to get a hand on you. It's gone. Meanwhile, up from since you're much closer to the water, someone wants to start the surface. There. And right there. So this one over here will also attempt to grapple you. Wow. Okay, let's see if you can beat this one.
I need another acrobatics check. 16.
Yes. 16, not enough. He has a 24. That marrow has you grappled. Your speed is now a 0. You
I
what?
couldn't get 24 anyhow.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 20 on his roll. That was
Even
the
with-
highest result he could have gotten.
22 is the best I can do.
Well, so that marrow, as you're going, get your fishy hands off of me. As the second one comes up on your side, you don't see him. He's just, ah! And he grabs you. And he's going to use 20 feet of his 40 feet swimming speed. Actually, no, sorry. So he used 15 feet of it because he used 10 surface. He's going to try and dive into the water.
Okay.
And he's going to go to here. And the rest of you see this creature come up and grab Creed, and then Creed goes under the water with it as it drags him under the water. You no longer have any sight on Creed. He is submerged. Meanwhile, noticing that you, Captain Targ, is much harder for them to pull, these two Merrill, they're aiming their harpoons at Ryota because they think he might be a. So, two harpoon attacks. 25 and 16 to hit. I believe both of those hit.
Boy, so too.
Yes. I need 2 con saves for his damage. So you passed the first one, you failed the second one. So that's 2 health levels from Ryota, and I need him to make not 1, but 2 strength checks to avoid getting yanked further into the water, as both of them are beginning to on their harpoons. Start with the first one that hit him. Oh, wow. And I'll go ahead and roll the second one that hit him. Oh, wow. He fails against both of them because one got a 24, the other one got a 22.
Oh,
Ryota goes straight into the water next to them, and they're just like, ah! And he's just, like, the harpoons just, and he looks at the harpoons, he looks up at you, and he goes, and you just see, you don't see most of his face, you only see his eyes, because he's got that little ninja mask, and he just looks at you and goes, and now he's in the water. Let me go ahead and make sure the adjustment on his health is correct, because he lost 2 health levels. And both of them are going to do a bite attack now. Second, so boom, boom, boom. Well, one got an actual 1. I'll have him roll that and see if he hits his partner. He does. So one of them, the other one, however, got a 14, which doesn't hit. I'm going to say it's because his partner bit him. So, like, they got Ryota now, they reel him in and go to bite him, and one goes a little farther ahead of the other one. The second one bites him on the neck, and he turns and like, ah! As they begin to, like, bicker and fight, Ryota does not hit, because one didn't roll high enough, the other one rolled natural. Go ahead and mark his damage, since I decided he got bit. There we go. Over here, Mockingbird's getting a shot taken out at her. Luck! 22 to hit. Wow. I need a con save for Mockingbird for her damage. 18 is good enough. Now I need a strength check against her because he's going to try and pull her in. Wow. This teeny little petite Catwoman somehow has a better strength check than the giant fish man with the harpoon. He goes to pull her and she, like, much like a cat if you're trying to get into a cage, full force. She doesn't go any. You're lucky. Okie dokies. Oh yes, Ice.
Okay.
Dr. Ice, it is your turn.
I can at least get 2 of them now. Let's put down right, yeah.
Oh no!
Summoning the lightning. Do you want me to roll twice for this, or just roll once?
Because it's one attack, they both take the damage. I got one with a natural 20 on his dexterity save. The other one got a 17.
Well, then they'll take 7 damage.
Cool. Well, guess what? One of them only had 4 points of hit points. Can you guess which one it was?
That one.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's also the one that got the natural 20.
Oh. Nice.
Like, they see the lightning coming and they're like... as they're trying to move on their fishy tails on the sand. Again, they don't seem to be very dexterous or very maneuverable on the land. And it falls over with smoke coming off of it as it was fried to death. The other one is also got smoke trailing off of it.
Yep. And Orson and Dr. Lebowitz, you'll move up to here. Orson on to Stormbreaker. So that would be I'd roll a d4. Okay. Now, since that one's dead, Stormbreaker shall move. Oh, not there. Oh, that's why, because it was rolling over the name tag. That's why I had a kerfuffle there. Okay, so Muscle Mage casts Fist. Really don't think I need to bother rolling the d4.
But now you hit. That's 8 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
As he runs over, and he like jumps up and like fucking comes down on its head. He's like, I do this all day. Come on. With fire.
Yep. And let's see.
Well, I
that's-
believe that is your turn. Creed. Unless there's something else you needed to do over there.
Let's see. I'm still 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So I have like a clear view of everything, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You have the whole battle in your purview at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna go 25 feet higher, and then I'm
Okay.
going to move right to here, so I'm like 75 feet up in the air.
Okay, I hope you're keeping track of that because I'm not keeping track of your elevation.
I am. Don't worry.
Cool. Alrighty, Creed. You're under the water. This thing's got a hand on you. What would you like to do on your turn?
Shocking grasp.
Go for me. All right. Roll your attack, good sir. 15 will be enough to hit. 17, right? Pretty good. That's pretty good amount of damage.
My spectral tentacle will chase me down into the water.
Hold on. Where's the +1 coming from?
Plus,
I'm after your damage, just out of curiosity. It's 2d8 +1. Where's the +1 coming?
it shouldn't have a +1.
It does.
I've not. So it should then be just 16. I don't know where the +1 came from. Oh yeah, dude, the wand.
Does the one add to damage?
I don't
Last I
think-
checked, that one only added to attack, not damage.
That's what I thought. But I hadn't modified my character thing for it,
Hold on.
so
Looking into it.
probably because it's listed as magic bonus.
That's why, because it would add that to attack and damage. That's why. I removed it on your on that thing. So it should read correctly now. Just remember that spell attacks, you do have a +1 because you have the one, unless you're not wielding the one. So you have to be wielding the one in hand.
There we go. Nah, I think that'll fix it then. And sorry about that other one then. But so
Anyway, you still hit regardless.
so 16
But
damage.
yeah, it only does 16 damage. I adjusted it. I added it.
Okay. My tentacle will chase me down and it will strike.
Your tentacle move?
It moved. It can move 30 feet. I go
I can feel it slithers through the water and comes towards you.
My tentacle's creepy. Eat tentacle love.
No, it's die.
For 6 cold
15 will
damage.
hit for 6 cold.
And Spencer, its movement speed is reduced by 10.
I'm gonna make you have the most pain in the ass time of getting my ass down here, motherfucker. Alright. Anything you have your retainers to do, unless there's something else you want.
Yes, they will. Or Hummingbird will move to here and get an automatic hit of 4 damage on this guy.
Got it.
Mockingbird will move to there and also get a signature attack for 4 more damage on that guy. Huh?
Is that all you wanted to do?
That's all they can do.
Okie dokies. Arcanist Light Fire.
That one.
Okay, what about that one?
Lightning.
Oh.
Oh, thunder.
Alright, 23 to hit will hit. 21 points of damage, damn. You see Arcanist conjuring, and you see the classic chromatic aura that she creates it, and then goes. And it hits him right in the forehead, and he's like, whoop. As it does. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Arcanist Light?
That's my turn.
Okie dokies. That one for 6 damage. Alright.
Can move here, right?
Yeah. She like just runs over atop the dead corpse of the other male and just stomps on it as she walks over, and she kind of fucking weapon and goes to attack. Which she uses a trident now, right? Yeah, that's right. She takes it and she skewers forward with it. For 7 damage. Alright.
And that's it.
Captain. Your crewmen are. One member of your team got dragged off into the water, you know where he's gone. And the other one you see looks like he may be the next victim.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a clear path to save Kree at the moment, so.
I mean, that depends if you want to dive in the water and start swimming after him. You don't know exactly what. You definitely see your bosun. What? One more stole your first mate, 2 more are trying to steal your bosun. What would you like to do about it?
Pop Stormbreaker on.
You got 10. You hear whispers in your mind. Dare they steal from you? Kill them. Make them suffer for their insolence.
Alright. As soon as he takes the full 6 damage.
I said he got a 10. I was waiting for the rest of your turn.
After that, I'm going to use my relentless attack. For 1 and 2.
I see. Alrighty. It gains you advantage, but of course, advantage. What being reckless is. So that would be a 15 and a 24, both of which hit.
I'm going to Oriole to disengage and fall back into the beach until he's healthy, so.
You come up to this thing as lightning tackles off you, and you take your sword in both hands, and you can start ripping this thing apart. And you yell to Ryota to back up.
Be the
And you mean to say it. This is the way you mean to say it. Back up. But what you say is too far. And it's just like,
You are huge. That means you got huge guts. Rip and tear.
They'll have to see her go into could pretty help double team, help quadruple team one.
quick second here. He does not have a swim speed, so the water here is he's gonna move at half. He's gonna move at half speed, simple terrain for him. So 10, and 20 to get to the land, and 25, and as far as he can get right now, if he's going in that direction, of course.
All right. It's the idea to get to him the Dr. Leffery so he can get healed up again.
Yep. You see him kind of like limping slightly. He's got some blood coming down his body. You don't hear him crying out in pain or anything like that, but of course you never hear him say anything or make any noise. Your other retainer, what would you like her to do?
We'll check on to help quadruple team this sad
Your
barrel.
retainers are just dogpiling on top of this thing. 12 piercing damage. Oh, wow, yeah. So as it's swinging back and forth and trying to fight off the other one, Scylla slips under its guard and with their dagger plants it right into its eye and just twists it into the brain as it starts to twitch and convulse and then just fall over dead.
That's currently my go.
There we go. Let's see. These two Mara over here dive into the water. They disappear. And they move over here to assist this one with subduing Creed, since he's the only one gotten into the water. And this one over here will also do this. Right, make it all the way to you. No, wait, yeah, you can. They have 40 speed.
That's good.
Yeah. So, Creed, you have... They are going to start tearing into you. Let's see. Let me check our multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks, one with his bite, one with his close one. First of all, I'm going to start biting you. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 bites. 14, a critical hit, a 25, and a 13. I think the 14 and the 13 miss, don't they?
Right.
Cool. The 25 and the critical hit will hit. The 25 is for 11 piercing damage, and the critical hit is 8 points of damage. And then they'll also start to claw into you as well. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 23. 1 second. 23, 22, 17, and 16.
So we
And
said
Daniel?
11 for one.
Yep. And 8 was for the second one. That one was the critical hit. They didn't roll super good for the critical. So we reduced one of them by 3. And their claws, their attacks got 23, 20. I believe all 3 of those. Or, sorry.
I got a 15 AC.
Alright. So, that's 10 slashing, 11 slashing, 12 slashing, slashing again.
10, 12, 11, and what?
It was 2 10s, an 11, and a 12.
I'm at 0.
Cool. They just start tearing into you. For the rest of you guys, you just see a lot of water movement, and then you see blood. Tiefling blood, because tieflings don't have the same color of blood as normal humans do. I believe their blood is purplish. But you see purple tiefling blood floating in the water as this feeding frenzy almost, somewhere below the surface. I believe your tentacle is also gone now. Just
It sits there for 9 more rounds, not doing anything. Then it disappears.
I thought it disappeared when you went unconscious.
Let's see, where's my tentacle?
Go ahead and look that up for me. Meanwhile, Dr. Ice,
Okay.
from your vantage point, you see what's happening somewhere below the water. Although you don't see exactly what's happening, but you see a lot of movement, bubbles, and blood.
I'm going to hazard a guess that I know I can't cast lightning down on there. On them, correct?
No, because you can't actually see down there. It's not crystal blue, clear water.
Okay.
No, it lasts for 1 minute or until I summon another, so it just sits there.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty then. So then, since I can't directly see what's going on, we're gonna get some assistance. It is time for a summon. I shall
summon
I will summon a hunter shark. Just drop it down to right here.
Get him, Sharky.
And let's see, did they get their own?
They get their own initiative, yeah.
Okay, and the shark's initiative would be. Yes, I hear you. Let's just open that up. Open this. Where are you? Initiative. Well,
Right there, appropriate.
It's got a negative 199.
Once you know,
They have high intelligence, remember, guys?
yep.
But by that token, it goes right after you, Ice, so congratulations. In the meantime, that was your turn to summon lightning.
Yep. And
Is there any of your retainers to be doing?
let's see. Lebowitz shall move to here and cast Minor Heal onto Ryota.
So he heals by 1 health level.
Muscle Mage. His was only 30, I think. Yeah, 30 feet was his. Alright. And Stormbreaker moves to here. And then that will be. Let's see, I can only go up to 1/2 if I want to change forms. Does wild shape affect my ability? That'll be my turn. Let's look at the exact wording of wild shape.
Now for the Hunter Shark. The Hunter Shark, I believe, has anywhere around 50 feet, so even if you summoned it above the water and let it just dive in, most likely you did, it can easily swim far enough to catch up to you. Start chomping on some bitches if you wanted to.
Hunter shark. 40 foot.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll say that they haven't gone so deep that the Hunter Shark can't reach them.
How deep are we talking?
25
a
feet.
problem for everyone else, but not so deep that Hunter Shark can't get to them.
Good.
So, which one would you like the Hunter Shark?
Num 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 num.
No.
Hold on. Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Attack that one. It isn't at full hit points.
Excellent. I'm gonna go after the one that's bleeding.
Somebody remember what a Hunter Shark is good at.
16?
For 11 piercing, yes, it will. So the one holding Creed, you don't see this, you're unconscious. But it comes down at it, as they all got, a good claw on Creed, it like glances over, it's like, As the shark just bites down, I was like, oh. As the hunter shark goes into a feeding,
Yep.
smelling all kinds of blood in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then that's
That is the hunter shark's turn, I believe.
the turn of the shark. Yep.
Creed, I need a death save.
Oh, but I don't want him.
Well, maybe you could just die if you wish.
I fell with a nat 1.
Oh,
That is
God.
2 fails.
Oh boy.
Another fail, and he died. Oh no. Arcanist, it is your time.
Oh, don't my two. These two are gonna go and dodge.
Oh, apologies. Okay. Arcanist.
Thing.
There's not much they can contribute at the moment. The fight has moved beyond their ability to participate in.
And my tentacle flaps around, looking and waving in the water because it doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, you are not allowed to command it.
That's why it's flapping around, not knowing what to do.
Your hands just
I suggest try to target the blood if he's going to use spells.
You're muted again. There you go.
Can I take them or are they too deep?
From where you're standing, you cannot see them. They're below the water. They are actually submerged, and they cannot be seen from the beach. The reason why Ice can see him because he is literally flying above the.
Okay. Okay. I'm looking at.
It's just like,
Damn it, if I could have seen them, then I could have used Realm of the Winter Court. Oh well. Sorry, dude.
I said see in a general sense. I meant like, Kira, you were able to figure out approximately where they were, but you couldn't physically see him.
Okay.
That's why you were like, go get him, Sharky. Jimpan can only barely see where the rotation is because of the angles. In other words, Creed is kind of fucked right now. He's in a bad situation.
I have an idea. I just hope it actually works.
Well, you can do your idea on your turn. Fortunately, right now it's Jimpan's, unless Jimpan just wants to be like, I'm just gonna take the dodge because I don't know what to do.
Go jump in the
I don't know what to do.
Cool. Assuming you're gonna have your retainers also take the dodge and just kind of hold spot for a moment. All right, we go on to the captain, Captain Targ. What would you like to do?
Ice! Wait for my gunshot and make a kill right away.
What?
Understand?
Could you repeat that?
Pretty much my second time. I'm gonna fire straight up into the air so you know what to get the cure spell to Creed.
Okay, so basically you want me to be able to use you as a point of reference to get an idea of where Creed is exactly.
Exactly.
Can we do that?
Hold on. I got the use me as a point of reference to find out where Creed is, but I didn't hear the part of how you're doing that.
Pretty much my gun.
Can you shoot your gun underwater?
No, you can't because the gunpowder would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not at the age of self.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, what are you doing?
I don't think my rage lightning is going to pierce the water surface.
They're close enough, maybe.
Hello. Mercola.
I assume you're swimming down into the water to go and attack the mirror, correct, Tag?
Yeah.
Okay, and you can easily get to them. They're not that deep.
All right.
Would you like to do some attacks?
Stormer.
Uh,
I'm aiming as close to Creed as possible.
if you could see this, shooting down like it's fucking Aquaman through the water, lightning arcing off of them as he gets close to them. He's just like, ah! Shoots into the marrow, or fortifies some damage. Okay.
Then we'll let this attack again. So 1 and 2.
Same target.
Yep.
All right, first attack kills that one. So I assume you want to direct your second attack against the other one.
Yeah.
So 14 damage because obviously they both hit. Their armor class isn't super high. Alrighty.
And I guess I have Ryota and take a dodge action.
I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, there's not much they can do unless you want them trying to get in the water. But he comes up and just taking stuff in and just.
Please focus.
Normally, your sword would have a much harder time being used. Since you became, since you gained a swimming speed, your sword does not have disadvantage on water, despite the fact that it's not designed for underwater combat. That's how the underwater worlds work. So he's just. I like to think it's because he's so strong, he doesn't give a shit about water resistance. So he just starts slicing into them. The marrow go.
Please ignore the unconscious man and still focus on the fighters, please.
I'm pretty sure me and the shot's gonna get it right now.
Okay, I'm just kidding. No, this one, it has this like pouch on its side, and it pulls out this strange substance, and it grabs Creed and it starts putting it onto his wounds. Creed, you are now stabilized.
Wait, what?
As it wraps its arms around him and then swims away with him.
If it's swimming away, can my shark have an attack of opportunity?
Oh, that's right, the shark is right there. Yes, it can.
$13.
13's not enough. No, yes it is. Huh. But I had a higher armor class than that. Must be thinking of something else. Anyway, 14 points of damage. Cool. It takes a chunk out of its tail as it swims away, carrying the unconscious form of Creed away with it. You also see it pull out some kind of object and put it on top of Creed's head. You don't really see exactly what it is, but it puts something on its head. On his head, I should say. Meanwhile, this one here is going to disengage and go. And also flee. And this one's going to try and grapple you, Ty. I need either an opposed acrobatics or athletics check. You have advantage on athletics checks, by the way. It tries to grab you, and you just slap its hands away. Just get your shit out of my face. And it kind of like, it just sheepishly turns away and swims away from you. Go ahead and take an up attack if you will.
Wait a second. I assume that's not enough.
14 actually is enough to hit. For 12 damage. At this point, the rest of this works is that these Mara are now fleeing the battle. Do you guys try to pursue them as they swim deeper into the water with Creed?
I want my bosun mates back. I want my what you call it back. I don't know about you guys.
We can't let him die.
Their speed is faster than you are, Ty, so eventually you will lose them. You are also the only one down there.
Damn it, I don't want him to get kidnapped.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, what do? Do you pursue them now? Do you back off and regroup? Do you say, "Fuck it, I'm going to go after them right now"? It's up to you.
I resurface and explain what happened. I resurface and explain to the crew what happened.
So you take a quick second to the surface and be like, they're taking Creed. And then what do you guys do? What does everybody do? What's the plan, gentlemen?
I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go chase him.
All right.
Guys, have your hunter shark with me as well. I'll try to pursue underwater. Then maybe
How
fast.
long does the shark stick around? How long does Conjure Animals last?
Conjure animals. That will last. It's like an hour, I think.
Cool.
Up to an hour. Yes.
Excellent. So, the plan is to go and try and save Creed.
Yes, it is.
That's the idea.
And that will be where we end our session for today. Who knows the fate of Creed? Why are the Marrow taking him? Why did they make sure he was alive? And how does the Stormbreaker crew plan on getting him back? Do they even want him back? Who knows? Find out all of these answers and more on the next episode of Adventures of the Stormbreaker.